is that time again. I just ate a mildly spicy sandwich from Chick-fil-A, so if there's any sniffles, that is why. Spicy food is my nemesis, except I got it anyway. Alright. I'm not fast traveling. Kit gun riven mod. Who buys this? Who buys this? That is a joke. Ugh. Oh, Iron Weight 69, that's crazy. Almost still has that open. You know, I'm not gonna buy the credits. There's so many things to buy now. I think that's everything. Oh wait, ultimatum as well. Might as well buy that. Let's go ahead and check the act of this shop as well.
Something is different about you. What is it?
Companion weapon ribbon mod, huh? I might do it for that. That 2 runs, 20 pathos.
You remain quite
Not bad.
unpredictable.
Alright, start over the Archon hunt. Actually, hold on. New Nightwave.
What's on your mind, dreamers?
Is the Uriel helmet in here? Nope. Ah. Or even the weeklies. Kill enemies. Beat Void Angels. Piloting a hijacked cruise ship. Bruh. Void Armageddon. Oh my god, okay.
That's all from me.
300 Strength Temple. Okay, I'll play Temple. Or the Invigs. Ability Strength Valkyrie, huh? Parkour Velocity and Ability Strength. That can go sicko mode on someone. That can go sicko mode on someone.
believe they can secure a place in Sacred Tau if they massacre the unbelievers.
Oh, I'm out of energy. Oh.
But to break them with force.
Blood and glory descend in ecstasy. Can you say the same?
Does it exterminate? Okay. I didn't even check the missions before I went in here. I don't think this fire rate I'm getting from Wisp is doing me much. That's actually kind of bad. Makes me use up too much of my guitar juice too quickly. My guitar juice is being drained like at 3 times the speed it normally gets drained. What am I without my guitar juice? Questions to think about at 3 a.m. right there. I'm out of guitar juice. Dude, the red numbers are addicting though.
Needed to be done. This world's delusion must end.
This guy's a Wisp Deluxe skin, huh? I don't see that very often.
Kazula's project is consuming huge amounts of cryotic. Extract it before an armor can.
You abandoned me. In the hour of my sacrifice, you turned your face away. And so, there is
Bazool be like singing a song right now.
Tau.
He's spitting lyrics.
The excavator has been deployed. Strike down power carrier enemies. Take their fuel cells and bring the cells to the excavator to keep them powered. Excavator is fully
There we go.
Additional fuel cells will be
Max
used to
power.
restore its shields.
Let me go ahead and hold on to this one. Actually, I can't hold on. Can I hold on to it?
The scanner has picked up a
Nope.
target. Go to the dig site.
Actually, we can't really abandon this one. Actually, well, nah, they're on it. They're on it. Okay, I can go to the next one. Wait. It's almost maxed. Oh, free 1000 Nightwave. How nice.
This excavator is fully powered. Additional fuel cells will be used to restore its shields.
That's kind of crazy that the Archon hut lines up with the Nightwave challenge like that.
An artifact has been located. Proceed to the dig site.
I'm just gonna assume we have this excavator covered, and I'm gonna go to the next one. Why am I so fast? Crazy title. Yeah. I've literally reused this title for like 5 different streams now. But I'm glad you like it. You can hear the metronome 24/7 on Temple, right? Yeah. Well, no, actually no. No, you can't. It's only when you cast, after you cast an ability. You hear it for like a couple seconds. And so you can't hear it right now. And see, I just cast an ability, you can hear it, and then it goes away. You like the Tenocon Ephemera that's coming? I don't think I've seen it. There's a Tenocon Ephemera that they really revealed? Is this new? Or maybe I'm forgetting it, I don't know, but I don't recall. No.
This excavator is fully powered. Additional fuel cells will be used to restore its shields.
Oh my god, there's like no enemies. Alright, hold on. There's no enemies, I can look it up. Hold on. Let me look up this ephemera. Unhullus ephemera? Is that what it is? Okay. Okay, my PC is being really slow right now. Warframe Unhullus ephemera. Oh, 23 hours ago. Oh. Okay. It's like a set of arms going off your back, I guess. Oh my god, what did I do? What did I just do? Okay. I'm trying to get it on a separate window. Where did I... Okay. On. This? The Unhullus ephemera. This thing. I mean, it looks... okay. It looks more like a Syandana though than an ephemera. I have to see it from the back.
Excavator deployed. Protect the unit while it
Because from the front, it's eh. It doesn't really look worthy of a Tenocon item, you know? To me. Although one Tenocon we got a fucking backpack, so I don't know. It's a cool backpack, but it's a backpack, so make sure Warframe look like they're going to high school. What am I doing right now? I mean, last year's Tenocon thing was cool, the cape. I didn't get it because I already have the Rapala signed on it. But it was pretty cool. I wonder if there's like an image of the Unhullus thing from the back. I'm building up my guitar juice right quick. There we go. Let me see if there's another picture of it. Oh. If you type it in game chat as a link, you can see it. Okay. I'll do that after this. Or can I link to myself? I guess I could type it in public chat, you know, in squad chat. Yeah, my teammates get to see it as well. Oh, whoops. It's slowly. It's like that the unmovable camera where it just slowly rotates. Okay. Can I type in clan chat right now? Oh, you can. Okay. Hullus ephemera. Oh, hey. Oh, you can rotate. Okay. Okay, now that I see the back, the arch thing, that can have some sauce. That can have some sauce. Like, it's giving me slight Warhammer 40k vibes. Just a little bit. Very, very little bit. You could probably do something with it. Maybe, I don't know. Okay, so now that I see it from the back, it looks better than, you know, Psyker color, yeah. You could definitely do something with this, so yeah. And that Proteus skin was covering up a lot, so this is like, you know, the full view of it. I wish I could see like more up on the top. Oh, my teammates are waiting on me. Whoops. Maybe Warframe a blood equal torture session with that. I don't know if I'll buy the Tentacon thing for it though. Unless I like really end up liking it for some reason. Hold on, I need to build up my guitar juice. What the hell? These tile sets, they have to make these tile sets so confusing for some reason. It's like that one meme with the dude with his veins popping out, like Warframe devs without making, like not making a tile set confusing as fuck. That's that right there. Oh, I'm running out of guitar juice. Also went the wrong way. Also, this wisp must have so much strength because I'm moving so fast. I got a lot of strength but no duration because I lost the speed already. Wait, the other guy got the veil before me? That's crazy. I thought I was faster. god. How am I getting stuck on everything? That guy got destroyed. He got destroyed so hard that he teleported away.
Lar thought himself a hunter. Now, he is a mere trophy. Good job.
I Tauforge sculpture. And my 96th Crimson Archon Shard. Oh, that's it for that. Wait, what? The new mission being put. I was like, what? All right.
Dude,
Arc
I'm
me
so
time.
glad it's you I get to work with. Okay, get your loadout ready because once you're locked in, I cannot pull you out without the whole run going to hell.
Interesting. Dull blades, permanent injury, abbreviated abilities. Wait, Baruch isn't affected though. Baruch isn't affected by this. He's affected by this, not affected by this, and not super affected by this. So I could just take this off. Terminate. Fence. Legocite.
Welcome to the party at the end of the world.
Got Baruch and Bobmon. Yeah, they're pretty fit for the job. I'm gonna go with Baruch though, because abbreviated abilities literally like benefits Baruch. Let's see, Miter, Brack, Venata. Baruch over Valkyrie. I mean, I wouldn't mind either one. Yeah. Let's see this Baruch build. I'm pretty sure it's a, okay. It's just damage reduction stacking. Okay, that makes sense. You get DR from here, you get DR from this, you get DR from this, DR from this. What is Swift Momentum? Why do I have Swift Momentum? What the heck do I have Swift Momentum on? Is it melee combo duration? Oh, I'll keep it on. Okay. 13% duration. I mean, I still like this Valkyrie. I think she's fine. Like, her damage didn't change. The only thing that changed is they removed her invulnerability, but she has, like, you're still unkillable on her.
Hiya, freaky space friend.
Like, if you're dying on Valkyrie, even like now, you're doing something wrong.
Make sure we get a gold star on each one.
That's what I have to say. Alright, everything but dull blades. And especially so, now her damage is even better since the exalted weapon thingy. You can put a melee influence on now, so. Dying on Valkyrie is crazy. Yeah, it is crazy. If you die on Valkyrie, you're literally doing something wrong. Wait, what? Oh yeah, I have to do the restraint thing. Forgot about that. Is there Dante in the lobby? No, that was just the little lightning ball thing. Those these Valkyries, you should say you snooze, you lose, and not revive them. I mean, Nyx does have an invulnerability button. Same thing with Revenant. Oh my god. I always laugh when someone dies as Revenant.
Miss Velasco, we have already terminated half the designated targets. I do hope your note-taking is keeping up.
I don't know if we have to do the charges, but I'm gonna do them anyway. My gay lover is down. I'm like taking no damage from these Ligmas because Baruch. He gets like 15 million damage reduction. Replace Mesmer Skin with Pillage. See, my solution is just not playing Revenant. Okay, I have to build up combo. But this mission's gonna be so short that I don't even want to build up combo. I like Baruch. It's just the restraint thing is annoying. You have to like constantly you have to constantly keep the restraint bar down. No, not my gay lover. Obviously, Revenant is mid without Mesmer Skin. I mean, I think there's really no point to use him if you're not using Mesmer Skin on him, which is unfortunate, because he's literally just a Mesmer Skin bot. Where do I? What? I don't. Okay, there we go. This tile set, man. Yeah, my solution is just don't use Revenant. I have the patience of a Buddhist to use Baruch. Yeah, you're telling me. I'm not a very patient person either, so that's why I don't like that part. And then I took his one off to put on Pillage, but his one also erodes Restraint, so that's like a method I lost to lose Restraint. Elude is meh. Yeah, that's why I took it off. Like you can reduce your restraint with it, but that's literally the only reason why you use it. Because like it's you're supposed to use it to block damage, but like you already have so much damage reduction that it doesn't matter. Like, his base kit gives him like 97% damage reduction just like off rip, without needing to have any other source of damage reduction on. Because he has 3 different sources of damage reduction in his kit, which is like kind of stupid. Okay, let's see if I can erode my restraint in this mission. You know what else is getting eroded? My frame rate. Okay, the restraint bar is looking okay right now. What is damaging me? Oh my god. Jade Light jump scare. I think I'm using the wrong build on the miter. Oh, my shield. What is this? What is this? What am I looking at? What am I looking at? What is that? Oh my god, I can't move. Actually, I have so much DR that it doesn't even matter what I get hit by. What? There's an enemy under the map? We can't go down there yet. Oh, there goes my restraint. Hello? I don't want to start over. Baruch's penile infection. Oh, there we go. We got it.
Yeah.
What? How does this guy keep going down? He went down at the end of the round to nothing. What is that? Did he just commit Sudoku? I feel like they should up the rate of the restraint being lost. They're committing seppuku. Oh, I'm sorry, Sudoku. Gotta revive my dog. No, not my gay lover. That was an animation. Dude died five times in less than 2 minutes. I mean, I don't think he's like all there, you know? Maybe they're like high or something. Because it is very hard to die on Protea when you have a revive myself button as your 4. Unless you take that off, but I don't know. You also have like crazy shield gate. The only thing you can die to is ligmas and toxin damage. And there's no Ligmas in this mission. So, yeah. I guess toxin damage, maybe. Wait, my daggers are on these people, right? I'd assume my daggers are on them. So they're getting DR, it's just... they're dying. Regardless. No, my restraint. See, I can't keep my restraint down. Use Arcane Hotshot and her augments. I don't know if Arcane Hotshot works on her turret. Unless you're just talking about buffing her weapons. Which, I mean, I guess. You could do that. I don't think Hotshot affects her turrets. I think I'm the only one that hasn't died. So I guess this Baruch build is fine. What? Oh. Wait, how's he dying and then teleporting back? I've never seen that in my life. Usually if you die while you're in your 4 in Protea, it like takes you out of your 4 and revives you. For free. I don't know what that is. Tauforge, okay. I was like, are you gonna load the next mission?
So, Velasco, I got a question. Was the tech lock part of the original timeline, or is this all in Trotty's doing?
I don't really know. The timeline is
Thank God, my shield.
history doesn't really survive the loop.
Let's just activate those.
Either way, it's a load-bearing event, and we have to keep it contained. My research is showing that the legocytes are a huge part of that, so take out as many...
What is this cat doing? Is there a frame that you haven't used for years? Nidus. You like how fast I came up with that answer? I've literally not used Nidus for years. I've literally not even equipped them. Other than for videos, I guess. I just don't really see a point in using them. Don't see a purpose in playing Nidus any longer in a weapon platform Spectre. Yeah, I've seen the weapon platform build, but like he's like a mid-tier weapon platform at best. And then like as a Spectre, I don't even know why you put him as a Spectre. Maybe for being tanky or like larvaing people, I don't know. I'd rather have Dante or something. I don't have Dante, Wisp, even Oberon as a Spectre. And then if you're trying to use them for like an ability damage Warframe, there are so many better ones at this point that don't rely on building stacks. Like, just play Caliban. What the heck? I did not know you can even go in there. Yeah, press this one like 1.5 thousand times for max stacks. Yeah, it's like, I don't like the stack building gameplay. I feel like that doesn't really belong in this game anymore. Like, it was cool when he first came out, but like, eh. It's like you're playing a MOBA. Where the heck did the Legacy go? Oh yeah. I need to mark his ass. I guess I do. That's too late for that though. Oh my god, just die. Also, I have so much DR that I did that entire thing without even losing my shield. That is how tanky Baruch is. With a Spectre plus Volleyball and Vector Pads and Bright Bonnet, you can hit damage cap with Ivara. Oh, United Spectre with the link. Okay, that's why. I just got that. That's pretty cool. That's a lot of requirements though. Wait, is that what like a full team? Because like that, like, there's a lot of different ways you can hit damage cap with a full team. If you just like focus on one person. I've hit damage cap a couple times solo. One with Kalervo, one with Varuna. And then probably another time, I forgot. You're still good without the two buffs. They sadly nerfed Ivara's Navigator element. Was it the exploding thing? Or was that something else? I know they nerfed the exploding thing. The thing that makes her arrow explode. They made it like line of sight or something like that. Where the heck is the leg sight? Oh. I kind of wanted to try Ivara, the like explosive arrow build, but they literally nerfed it around the time where I wanted to try it, so I was like, I guess I'm not trying it anymore.
But there is so much more research to be done. This timeline isn't going to maintain itself.
Which, it's weird that they're nerfing Ivara out of all frames as well. I'm surprised if someone's first damage cut was Garuda / Equinox. That's definitely possible. I honestly think most people's first damage cap is Kalervo. It was my first damage cap. Crimson Shard, alright. I'll take it. Alright, successful, easy Archimedia. Baruch is one of the tankiest dudes alive. First damage cut was a very easy one, being Banshee. Yeah, it's very easy to do that with Banshee. Literally infinite scaling damage multipliers. Yeah. Alright, time for the other one. Other was Zephyr. That also makes sense. Because tornadoes.
Come, come. We have much to accomplish.
Revenant. Ash. Inaros. Oh god, I'm playing Inaros. With target fixation? Yeah, that makes sense. Wow. These are some choices, huh? Inaros will go down? Yeah, I'll definitely play Inaros out of all of these, I think. Or maybe I'll do a little override and just pick whatever frame I want. Ash is better than Referent Inaros. I mean, I don't super like Inaros, so probably, but I also hate Ash, so yeah, none of these are good for me. I might do an override and just play whoever I want. Wait, what are the modifiers on? Energy exhaustion. Okay. This is looking like a Hildren. Wait, hold on. I could do something here, hold on. How good is my Lavos? It's a Mecha Lavos, okay, that makes sense. Health conversion. Okay, health tank Lavos. I'm both. I hate Ash and Limbo. And Loki. I hate all of them. Equally. I hate all of them equally. Is this the Mecha guy? Mecha, yeah. Okay. What weapon was I gonna use? I don't even remember. Limbo was extremely good back before the Xmas Rio. Yeah, I know. I used them for like a lot of missions back then. And then they literally made them irrelevant. That was a really cool weapon I was gonna use that I forgot. Loki is go. I've never really seen a point to playing Loki, to be honest. For me. Oh wait. Oh, I have to use certain Sicarus, Glaive. I'm just gonna play Hildren. Sicarus, Rauta. Oops. Use a good weapon to play him. Who Loki? I mean, you have to have a good weapon to play him because he doesn't do like barely any damage with his abilities, unless he uses decoy thing. Maybe, I don't know. I don't really know much about that. He's like decoy augment. Okay, this looks good.
Prepare for all phases. The experiments Master Entrati began are in place.
You in the mood for a little?
Yeah, I've seen the decoy augment, with the reflected damage thing, but like I've not really heard that much from it. Oh, I'm using the wrong dog. Ah, whatever. Also, his decoy can theoretically one-shot enemies. Well, I can literally one-shot enemies with like all the other Warframes. It doesn't have to be in theory. Loki is better than Chroma. I mean, the only thing Chroma is good for is Prophet Taker. It's like the only reason you'd ever use him. Chroma definitely needs some work. Oh, that's also another Warframe I've not played in years, Chroma. Actually, I've never really played them. Because I've never done Prophet Taker. Yeah, there's really no point in playing Chroma, to be honest. Like, his Vex armor buffs base weapon damage the same way Serration does. But like, we already have enough sources of that. We don't need more of that. We need faction damage bonuses like Roar, usually. I definitely think Chroma could be a in line for a rework next. That could be an option, but they haven't really said anything. They've hinted slightly at Limbo, so I'm thinking Limbo. But like, I think Chroma kind of needs it more. I've literally seen more people talk about playing Limbo recently than playing Chroma. Other than for Prophet Taker and credits. Literally, he's only used for credits. That's his only use. You've seen the opposite? You've seen people talking about playing Chroma? For a purpose not related to credits? I guess you can count the credits if you want. So that'll mean Chroma, yeah, that'll mean Chroma is more talked about. But like, I don't count the credits because like that is literally his only purpose. Wasn't related to credits? Huh? Interesting. I don't see why you would ever play him other than credits. There's just nothing he does other than give you credits. You want DR? There's so many other Warframes. You want damage? There's so many other better Warframes. You want like, I don't know, elemental shit? What his elemental order does? The random buffs it gives you? There's so many other Warframes that do it better. It'd be crazy if they do a Chroma heirloom next after Mesa, and then that's when they rework them. Then everyone will start playing Chroma. Chroma Proto Frame. Chrome heirloom would just be him naked. Maybe, I mean that's like all the heirlooms. Although on the male ones they don't really like make it that skimpy. We got a contest. We got some butting heads in chat. I don't really have a horse in the race because I don't play Loki or Chroma. I might relook at Chroma's abilities after this. 'Cause I have to see, like, is there an actual point in using them? Because last time I checked, he doesn't really bring much to the table. I literally haven't played him in years, so like, you know, there could be new interactions with him. I used to hate Chroma, but then because EDA came out, I spent more time checking frames out. I mean, I haven't revisited Chroma like in forever, so what do I know? Oh, whoops! I didn't mean to shoot that pipe. Dead emoji. Most people in this game are narrow-minded. Is that a Warframe pun that you just pulled? Narrow-minded? In terms of being an elemental damage frame, bro is outclassed hard. Yeah, so like, what does he do like specifically that makes him not useless? That's what I'm confused about, you know. Same thing with Loki, to be honest. What do both of them bring to the table that make them not useless? Other than Chroma credits, Loki, I don't know. Are you talking about Chroma or Limbo? Chroma currently. Chroma versus Loki.
Arterial conduits located here. Move in, secure, retrieve material, go.
Chroma's 2 and 3 are great buffs for solo and for squads. Well, like, Chroma's Vex armor is literally just DR and like serration damage. So I feel like if they changed it to be multiplicative, like it like just Eclipse or something. It doesn't even have to be like Roar. Use Elemental Ward Perimeter for the damage buff of electricity. I have to reread what Elemental Ward all does. Because I have seen people put it on Inaros and Hildren, but that's as a subsume. So like literally not using Chroma. I've tried Toxin Elemental Ward on Inaros, and it's alright. Oh god, I ran out of energy. I forgot that Spectral Scream was even a thing, to be honest. I was thinking, what is this? What is the ability I'm missing? That was like Vex Armor, his ult, and then Elemental Ward. I was like, what is this? What is this other ability? Maybe I'll make a Chroma build after this. How about that? Chroma shines great when using projectile melees like Glaze. I mean, isn't high utility frame with like some new ones, but he's a solid weapon for on tank Warframe. Like the weapon platform thing, I just feel like they need to make it a multiplicative buff instead of a, you know, iteration buff. And then the damage reduction is just eh. Like, as far as weapon platforms go, like, there's so many other better ones. And that's why I never really thought to use them. Like, I've always thought his buffs are, pretty outdated. Yeah, I might make a Chroma build after this. Who knows? Maybe I'll do Loki too. I could even make a video of it, like revisiting Chroma in 2026 or something like that. I was in Chroma server just because playstyle is lacking in many ways, like his one. In fact, his Forge Booty and 2 of his buffs for his Toxin Heat are useless. I have seen Toxin for Inaros used, but that's on a subsume. I've seen people put Electric on Hildren. I don't know what the cold does, or the heat, though. I almost made a Chroma build, then found Clervo. I mean, Clervo is, yeah, he's literally on another level. Cold is great for Clervo. What does cold do? I'll have to check. Turn Clervo into a tank without overguard? I mean, he has the stats for it. Wait, did you subsume his 2 off then? I don't like, if you didn't subsume the 2 off, I don't know why you wouldn't just press 2, you know? The cold increases armor and provides a damage multiplier. I think that's the damage multiplier for the specific damage from the ability though, right? It's not a damage buff to like your weapons and shit, I don't think. At least I don't think so. Oh, the key's already in. Oh. Let's replace Clover's 4. I think everyone replaces Clover's 4.
Quick and clean. Top notch. Initiating final phase.
Yeah, I thought this Archimedes was over. I just want to feel more like a dragon. Uriel feels more dragon than Chroma. Yeah, kind of. A fire dragon at least. Chroma's in dire need a rework for his 1 and 4. Yeah, I'd say so. Make his 4 into something like Sevagoth's Shadow. Like, that you can turn into it or what? And have its own, like, set of abilities? That'd be interesting. I hope they hit him with the nerf stick 3 times. Did they nerf Chroma back then? I don't even remember. I seem to remember kind of something like that, but it was so long ago. Or like it can be modded like how Venari is. Oh, okay, I see. Has Dragon Breath be exalted? I've seen a lot of people like say recently like, oh, this should be exalted, this should be exalted. Like Varuna's 4 should be an exalted, Chroma's should be an exalted. I mean, it would be cool, but like that would be like kind of exalted like overexposure, I think. Like if you turn literally everything into an exalted. But I mean, that would be cool though. People love Suri's also. Yeah, they do. I mean, I don't think the solution is turning literally everything into an exalted. That's not a good solution. So well, that prevents you from using anything but melees that should be exalted. Does it do that? I honestly don't know how his Dragon Breath works. So that's kind of crazy. You can't use anything but melees. You can't use primary or secondary when using one. But you can use melees, that's interesting. Why not just like limit it to like no weapons? Then at that point. I wonder why melee specifically. He casts fists. Wait, that's Atlas. One of the most goated frames in the game. The damage is abysmal. I mean, Making it exalted with all that, I guess. As with most things. I do think Varuna's 4 being exalted is an interesting proposition though. Because it would make sense. Considering it literally puts you into a separate mode that you can't do anything else but use her claw. Why is it, you know, why isn't it not exalted, you know? You can't shoot weapons or anything. That's been a huge discussion point. I got to boost the damage, but like D doesn't like just buffing the damage just straight up on an ability. I don't think they've ever really done that. To be honest, Varuna's 4 is fine the way it is. It just sucks without the augment. Yeah, it needs the augment to be implemented base, but that's never gonna happen. And the damage is fine. I just don't like the how slow it is at clearing packs of enemies. It's really slow in that department. Like a melee weapon is just better. So why do I use the 4? You know. Can't wait for the exalted frame with pseudo exalted primary, secondary, and melee. I would not be surprised if they did that. The 4 are so many odd restrictions. Yeah, the Varuna's 4 is not counted as a melee other than for the purposes of the 3rd ability, so it doesn't benefit from anything related to melee, which is weird because it's a melee. Just 6 different chroma builds, that's a lot. I don't think I have 6 different builds for any frame. My load frame, I like to see what I can do to switch it up. I've done that with a couple of frames. Mainly, Saren. And you have to either switch to operator or cancel to 4 for nullifiers. Yeah, the nullifiers are a huge problem for Varuna, I've found. Has 7 Forma on him, 5 Army Forma. I have 11 Forma on Kalervo. Don't ask why. Takes the momentum out of it, yeah. Same, yeah, you have 11 Forma on Kalervo as well? 10? 11 on Valkyrie. Oh, that makes sense. Since she's so old. Clervo is literally my most forward frame. Nine on Citri and Styanax. On Styanax? Why do you need that many on Styanax? I only ever run one build on them, so I guess for me, you know. Korra and Sogol drink Forma. I mean, they have so many different things to mod. I used to use Styanax a lot when I started. Okay. I only ever do one build on them, the Nourish Infinite Energy spam your 4 for Arbor Guard build. It's literally the only build I've ever done on him. Hard carried me in my beginner days. That makes sense. He's a very good frame for beginners. Stingy with your former for non-primes. Yeah, I get that. Cause I'm thinking about the 11 format I put on Kalerbo, and Kalerbo Prime's coming out this year, so I'm gonna have to do that again. Except it's not gonna be 11. I hope. I almost killed 1,500 enemies already. I look at stingy when they've been out for a while. I'm just waiting. I'm only stingy when they're about to have a prime released, and I haven't made a build for them. Like for Varuna. I didn't put that many in normal Varuna because Varuna Prime was coming out soon, so I just put all of it into Varuna Prime when she came out. I currently have like 6 forma on Varuna Prime, so. What do we get? 2 shards. That's pretty cool. My exceptions like Uriel. Well, Uriel's not getting a prime for a very long time, so. Varuna also has 6 forma. Yeah, Varuna Prime 6 forma. My normal Varuna only has 3. Let's see, Chroma's abilities. Don't look at the build. Actually, there you go. All right, we're twinning. Yeah, we have like the same formulas on a bunch of frames, apparently. That is a lot of reading. That is a lot of reading. What is that face for? Check the cold damage. It is like a reflective thing, which is fine, so it gives a ton of armor. Yeah, I seem to remember the damage multiplier being like 3 times. That's for the reflecting thing, and the electricity too. You see the damage multiplier 10 times. That's for the electricity reflecting damage. So heat gives health, electric gives shield, toxin gives holster damage, whatever the hell that means, and then cold gives armor. Huh. Okay. Holster damage. What the hell does holster damage mean? Damage increase, armor increase. Okay. Honestly, don't know what I even build from, to be honest. Honestly, I have no clue what I even put on him. What is his passive? Oh, yeah. Right. Yeah, this really cool, useful passive he has. He can jump an additional time. Wow. What a passive. What a passive. Okay. I might do that later. Let me do Varuna for this Netracell. Because why not? Yeah, I'm gonna use the 4 build. Oh, that furry mode.
Murmur, are we heading out then?
Oh yeah, I gotta put on the right dog. There we go.
Hi. The old man kept a lot. Works for me.
You're in mecha set with her? I have a build that has mecha set, but that's not my normal. That's not my normal setup. I do have a setup though. But someone already has all the key ghosts. Okay. Wait, someone already has them. Oh, okay. Right.
That was the
It's not needed, but it slaps. Yeah, yeah. That's what I think.
Albrecht left.
It's like a fun alternative, but it's not super necessary.
Yeah, even he got lost down here.
I'm currently running the alt build on her, the furry mode, return to a dog, just so I can see how it goes in normal gameplay. Because last time I tried it, I didn't really like it. Way too long for her to run on all fours and not use all fours. Yeah, that's why I wanted to do a build with her forward, because they added the ability to run on all fours. I thought that was pretty cool. You get to be a dog. Oh, I didn't. There we go. I've not had a passive on this entire time. Oh, fast I am now. Holy shit, I'm so fast. There's like putting my companions to use, but a build for a 4 I find using Ulfrin's Descent with Prey Dinar works very well. I only have one augment on my build, but I could definitely see using both. Man, my teammates are slow. Holy shit. Bit odd the primary access didn't have crew bro armor. Yeah, that would make sense. I would use both augments, but I could not fit it into the build, so I can't even enter dog mode yet. There you go. Oh, that's a necromite. Alright, he'll die eventually. He's also a leech. So if I get near him, he's just gonna heal. I also can't kill enemies outside of the circle. So I'm literally melee range. The downside to the mecha build is the sacrifice adaptation for rolling guard. For rolling guard. Oh, is there a reason for that? I mean, I don't use either of them. I use health conversion, as you can see on the screen, for my tankiness. Damn it. There we go. I just don't like how single target it is. Like, you can only kill like a single target at a time, it feels like. I like it if it had some AoE. He's rolling guard for status cleanse and invulnerability to suggest damage, status damage resist. For status cleanse? Wait, aren't you immune to status effects with there too? If you have that? Break over, have your strain. Alright, thanks for tuning in. I don't think you need to status cleanse if you're immune to status effects, are you? Oh, we did the thing. Okay. Wait, is it not immune to status effects? What? Status effect resistance. It doesn't even tell you, it just says status effect resistance. Before it does damage to others, just use our 2 first. See, I've done that. It just doesn't feel like it does that. Is it supposed to spread the slash effects? Like, look at this. Those dudes are supposed to die, right? But then my teammate killed them before they even died to my 4. So, is it supposed to spread the slash? Because it doesn't do that. That dude just died outright. Oh my god, I can't kill those dudes.
Albrecht's damn necromites are reinforcing the Netrocell. Your hands are
Didn't spread the slash, it spreads the force damage to status infected enemies. Does it? It does not feel like it does that. I'm gonna go to the simulacrum after this. How about that? Just to see. Also, I literally cannot kill these enemies out of the circle. I'll have to shoot them with a gun. Also, I guess spraying the damage inflicted would make sense. Do you need the 2 augment on? That might be why. I don't have the 2 augment on.
grab and go. Can't wait to see what you've got. Get back here.
Oh my god, let me shoot the coffin. Okay, let me go into simulacrum after this. I would love the 4 to like just murder everything.
Okay. Next time.
Oh yeah, no, I mean the 1 augment. I mean the 1 Prey Diner. That's what I meant. It's really both. The 1 augment helps a lot. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go to simulacrum after this, see how it goes with the augment. It's like the results. Oh my god, I felt them out. The results I found are not great to me.
With your courage and our expertise,
Also, give me a sec, I have to go do something. Okay. Alright, I'm back. Let's see here. Which Warframe is more likely to do a push-up with their sausage in their hand? Sausage? Grindel. Okay, so furry mode. I don't even know how I can fit this augment in. Grindel even do a push-up? Yeah, he can. I'm pretty sure. That's just you do it with 1 and 4 augment. I don't know what to replace though. I guess I could replace health conversion for now. Alright, direct torment bombards. So you do. It doesn't kill anybody else though. This is like I do this guy, I do this, he dies, and then, you know. And they all died, like, eventually. Like, what I want is this. What I want to do is, boom. And then everyone else dies. You know? That's what I want. But that just doesn't happen. Gotta keep attacking to spread the damage. I mean, I guess, but like, I don't know. Hey, let me start over. Let me do it with the keep attacking thing. Do I have to keep popping her her 2 though? Oh, it still doesn't kill fast enough, you know? That still doesn't kill fast enough for me. Gyre should have been on all 4s. What is this fascination with Gyre? I mean, it's okay. Pop the 2 like twice and then hit 4. I feel like it takes too long to kill these dudes. When you could just use melee. You're not fascinated with Gyre? That's the second time you've made a weird thing about Gyre. I mean, it's okay, I guess. Like the damage, the damage is good. The clear speed is just you know. I feel like I'd rather just use a melee weapon. And then, like, you know, if I don't use the 4, I get a free ability slot. I get a free mod slot, you know? Like, because I don't have to use this. I'm content with not nuking. Yeah, I guess that's just the nuker in me. I love nuking. Like, this is the default build. I just run with the melee weapon. Minute for the gameplay of using 4. It is fun. It is fun. I will say it is fun. Cause like, hold on, let me see. If I just equip the Okina, for example, pretty sure I can kill a lot faster. Let me build up combo first. Okay, that's mostly build up. So if I do this, and then this, you know, like, look at that. That's so much faster. That's so much faster. Also, that was not even, that was with like 2 times combo. So like, the problem is like you have to waste the mod slot to use the 4, because you absolutely need this. So like, you know, I could just save a mod slot and then use melee and kill faster. You know, what's the point, you know? But I will say it is fun running around as a dog, so if you prefer that, then all power to you. But yeah, that's my problem with Veruna's ult. What else? Let me look at this India. There's a lot of ribbons in here. Omniforma blueprint. Brother, what? Omniforma blueprint. I might do it. I might do it, who knows? I forgot I gotta do that. I forget to do it a lot of weeks because the rewards are so bad, but I'm just doing it for the love of the game at this point. I might play Veruna in it though, just so I can have some fun. Let me do the wonder if I should do it for the row floor. I think I did the 21 floors already. Love the fashion. Thanks. I made this in kind of a rush, like when I first got her, so but I think it looks pretty good. I initially had it looking like this, but I took a look at this and this looked a lot better, so what should I play though? I'm between mecha or not mecha. I use every config for fashion, so I can't blame me. Yeah, I have on I'd say most frames I have like all 3 fashion configs used. On most frames I have barter the fashion at least. I think I'm gonna play the normal build. Damn, I wish I had the Venato augment from Nightwave. Wish I had the wish I had this one.
With the impossible
This one will go hard in Disindia.
all that remains is what is
I don't have it. I'll just keep the Okina on. How about that? You didn't even check now. You didn't check like at all? It has some pretty cool stuff in there.
again, dreamers.
This is Boskin, which is pretty cool. Got that Venato augment right here. It has you gotta check it at all. It has this Velox augment, which gives you 60 free strength. That's pretty cool. This has this ephemeral, which is kind of cool, and then this right here. This is a drifter cosmetic. This shit goes hard. This shit goes hard. That's all I'll say. Man, it's gonna be a while till I get that. It do be clean, yeah. I need to make another like drifter fashion config with that. Cause my drifter fashion right now is a cyberpunk style character. Yeah, I got that cyberpunk arm and the jacket. I keep pressing the wrong button. You dig it? Thanks. Got the whole vibe down. Yeah, I like searched long and hard through the entire store to find like cyberpunk appropriate items. I somehow lucked out with the like that arm being different color. What in the world is happening right now? What did I join into? I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. Why are there enemy Caliban portals? What's happening? I got a Folly, a Wisp, and an Equinox. Oh, okay.
The ever-ready, if not always effective, Necromex. Their deviser never received enough credit for his creations.
Necromech, huh? Necromech time.
The cost of war. Bloodshed.
Like the Archabex is stupid. Except against that guy specifically. I feel 25 Necromechs. I know nobody's using their Archabex. There we go.
Hunting with a Kavat. We used to set them on conflicts back in my day. Splendid for working up an appetite.
Oh, this cat takes so long. Enemies are dying too fast. Where's the guy? Oh.
And what is this supposed to represent, Devil? Your childhood? Your mother, perhaps?
I will remind you that I could have abandoned you in that primitive and unenlightened hellhole. Yet I I did not. Some advice I learned early in my career, if I may. It is not what you kill, but who you kill that matters in the end.
Still marked enemies. Oh god, not the necromites.
Special.
It's not fair, they're in the air. What the heck was that? Wait, I think the folly barrels one-shot the necromites. They do. What the hell? That's kind of OP. I can't do shit to these necromites.
The factory is trying to purge Marie from the system. However amusing that is, if it succeeds, this venture is over.
Oh, not my mastery dog. Get back up, mastery dog. Bro, my master dog be dying left and right. Forgot they had a necromech section in Descendia. Yeah, they got all kinds of things in this game mode. I don't remember why I stopped. It wasn't that bad. There's a lot worse missions than a necromech. Like, kill like 150 rollers that spawn like 5 at a time.
In this desolation,
That one's bad.
we take what shelter we can.
Need a permanent set of moats from Wisp Reservoir, sure.
We fight on.
Yeah, I'm literally not doing this game mode for any reason other than for fun. So.
Such battles were meat and drink to me. Study the foe closely, match their movements, honor them with the intimacy of death.
This bone wheel is not built, but I keep forgetting to switch. Okay, yeah, I get that too. I forget to switch stuff all the time. Do I even have Bone Widow? I don't even think I have Bone Widow. I might. I have to check. I mean, my void rig is barely built. Who is this? Hyena? I've been trying to get into 40 for mastery. I need to do that as well, unfortunately. Leveling up in Necrom. I think I'll do that on the Affinity weekend if I'm gonna do it at all. I think it's supposed to be an Affinity weekend soon, right? I have to prepare for that. I have to do a lot of things to prepare for that. I feel like get all the K drives, get ready to form all my Necromechs, get ready to do Railjack for intrinsics. Maybe get a bunch of mastery weapons. I'm trying to get to Legendary 6 right now. Where? Oh. Same. What mastery are you? Holy shit, that guy just nuked the entire room. Had to do every weapon sold by glass. I have to do that too. Legendary 4. Hey, same. Same as me. I am Legendary 4, like on the cusp of 5. I'm thinking, are you me? Are you my twin? Not the flying guzzlings that I can barely hit.
I assure you.
You're me on an alt. What is this? Oh, shrine defense, huh? Only weak points are vulnerable. Oh, okay. That's cool, I guess. I don't think I can hit the weak points with my melee very easily. But it doesn't matter, because I do so much damage anyway. And then Folly's like, I don't care at all because I do percent of their health as damage. Infested Oni-chan. Oh, that guy got destroyed. Holy.
We went to town to make a new
Manic Mania.
resources were simply required to begin again.
Wait, are there Drektar Manic Bombards in this mission? Because I prepared for this in the simulacrum. Why can't I pick this cell up? Okay. Oh, I already have one. What enemy type is this? I've seen Scaldra, Grenier, Corpus, Infested. This is the random bullshit enemy type.
Alchemy? Did we finally figure out how to make gold from lead?
Magnifique. Wow, that guy was tanky. Holy. Wait, is Folly spawning the Amphors? What? I activate my 1 to go invisible. I do literally nothing and the invisibility breaks. Explain that.
Phantoms shall not touch you here.
Sure. Ammo efficiency doesn't affect me.
Bless your path.
Playing the game efficiently like the rest?
Do not fight back.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Did I do something efficiently?
The only problem is narrowing it down.
I ain't doing these targets efficiently, that's all I know. The opposite of efficient. I try to be as efficient as possible, actually, so yeah. Which pays when this game is so grindy a lot of times. Oh, you're talking about that, okay. I should go on another account and do the same repeats. See, I was kind of tempted to like make a new account to experience like the new game, the new player experience again, but I'm pretty sure that's against the TOS, so I can't do that.
Are imagined ones, though you are the expert of such things.
At least I can't like make videos and stream on it. Once you know what to do, it was much faster at it, yeah. I mean, technically, I started on Xbox, but since they have cross progression, I was able to keep the Xbox account, so I didn't have to start over. Which I'm happy about. You're Master 24 now. I mean, I think, what, a couple months ago you told me you were like Mastery less than 20 or whatever? I don't remember. I think they only get mad if you use it to move plat. Do they? Is it only when you use it to trade? Like, I know you can't trade with yourself on an alt account. I thought you just couldn't have an alt account. I thought that just was not allowed. If they know about it, then they can ban you. Which I don't want to risk that at all, so. Or is like an account on the same IP or whatever? I don't remember. It's something not worth risking to me. I believe Reb has alts. Well, I mean, devs can do whatever they want, so. Are they gonna ban themselves? Especially if you're the game director. You can literally do whatever you want. Answer a game. Yeah, like if you're like an intern, then maybe. But like the game director, yeah, you can do literally whatever you want. Funny enough, she started as an intern. What am I picking up? What is this? Scrubber Imp. Hell's that? Also, this is one of the bad missions in Descendia I was talking about. Kill 200 enemies, but they only spawn 5 at a time. That's partially her game. Yeah, she's only the game director. CEO is Steve, so she doesn't own the company, but pretty high position. Game director, I'd say. But she's basically the face of Warframe, though, because, you know, a lot of the old devs moved on to Soulframe. Oh my god, this floor is pure suffering. I could probably go to the bathroom and like take a shit and then make a sandwich and then come and eat the sandwich, and this floor still wouldn't be done. That's how long this floor is. Soulframe is alright, though I'm not into the gameplay. I played Soulframe quite a bit. I basically come back to it every update they do, and it's cool. It has very promising potential, but obviously it needs a ton of work. About the gameplay, yeah, I do think the gameplay is a little too slow, but that's intentional, so that's not really going to change until, like, I don't know, years down the line, probably. Rep stuff in 2022-23 was peak, not at art direction garbage. You mean the heirloom skins? And the proto frames? Because I mean, that stuff sells, so they obviously have to do that. But yeah, I mean, I get not liking it. That's valid. I think the art direction is fine, but the mason they better slap out a poncho. They need like a poncho, a jacket, a vest, something. Because she looks so weird just having like her entire top bare. $19.99 old piece sucks too. I thought $19.99 was good. Old piece was like okay. It was it was good, but it wasn't as good as $19.99 to me. I had no issue with the single heirloom. Same. The only issue I have, yeah, is Mesa so far. All the other ones I'm fine with. Oh my god, the floor is finally over. That floor was longer than all the other floors combined. My god. I'll run through the gates.
Yes, I remember training for live combat. I do not miss it.
Mesa and Ember's heirloom so bad. What about Valkyr's heirloom? They're basically the same thing, aren't they? I think all the heirlooms are fine other than Mesa being weird with the no shirt thing. All peace was made. Literally just don't come to school tomorrow. I think Ember and Valkyr's heirlooms are fine. I think they're fine.
The refractory is trying to purge Marie from the system. However,
Mason needs a coat and some pants.
if it succeeds, this venture is over.
She definitely needs a coat. The pants, whatever, you know, they have to show the ass because, you know, the skin wouldn't sell if they didn't do that. But she definitely needs a top. Mesa was leaning way too hard to Gunnery literally rejected her theme on the top half. Yeah, like that I looked at it and I was like, yeah, it definitely needs something on the top. Definitely needs something on the top. She's like literally sitting out there naked, basically. The pants should be an accessory like Vauban's coat. Well, that's what Reb said on a dev short like a couple weeks ago. She said they're considering adding like more clothing for her as an accessory, so you have a choice, like something like that. So if they do that, cool. You please everyone. Except some people will still probably be mad, even if they do that. Yeah, they said they're considering it. She didn't say it's 100% happening, but the word she used was they're considering it. So, but more options is fine. That's never a bad thing. So, let the players have more options, is what I say. If they don't do it, it'd be super lame. Yeah, especially after she said something about it. It was like, oh, we're considering it, and then months later to release it. Never mind, we're not doing it. That'd be really weird, you know. So. Oh, is this the last floor? Yeah, at that point they might as well just ignored it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, like, what's the point of bringing it up if you're not gonna do it? I guess to, like, you know, appease the complaints.
Yes, come. Laugh at the coward rogues. Why not?
First guy who attempted to guess Aaron said Nidus. Should have been Nidus. I mean, that would mean Nidus is getting a rework if he's getting an heirloom, so, like, you know, whatever. We found that. I wouldn't mind them reworking Nidus to be more modern. Restaurant wants a Gara heirloom since she's shorty lacking in skins. Oh, dude, I'm actually a pretty big Gara fan, so I wouldn't mind that at all. That would be pretty cool, actually. Gara is underrated. I do like her Prime skin though, so. What is? Okay. Her helmet is so cool. Yeah, her helmet is really cool. That's my favorite part about her Prime skin is her helmet. Well, I spent 30 minutes in Descendia for not a whole lot. Like, look at this helmet. Look at that helmet. It's kind of hard to see with the setup. Look at that. That looks nice. I think she needs more. She definitely, like, how many? She only has 4 skins. Oh. Yeah. And she's this old. Wow. Okay. She only has 4 skins. Compare that. Wait, how many skins does Garuda have? Garuda has 6 skins. Okay, well, not that many more. Yeah, Gara Heirloom or Gara Proto Frame or something. That'd be cool. This ephemera is kind of cool too. Wow.
I used to love the old myths about mortals getting out of gods and monsters. Now I get to live.
Gara's Deluxe Signed Donna. What does the Deluxe Signed Donna look like? You should have gotten a skin during the Kome release. Why during the Kome release? Oh, it's because Cetus? Okay. I guess. That'd been cool. What was I gonna do? I was gonna do something. I forgot what I was gonna do. Alright, well.
We can go so
I'm gonna do 2 runs of Io Weaver so I can get something from the shop. Okay, Vault is cosmetic. Does he have like 4 deluxe skins? I'm pretty sure he has the most deluxe skins out of any frame in the game. Oh, I got Folly? I'll play Folly. Aeolac, Penta. Okay. Wow, these weapons. Okay, well. What are these weapon choices? I only have a build for like one of these things. Okay, I'm playing Folly anyway, it should be fine. Legit want his heirloom delayed by 5 years. You love the Mios? Is it good? I skipped over it because it didn't really call out to me. Loki heirloom no rework, but they are gonna rework them if they're gonna rarely. That's literally gonna happen. I'm biased for the infested weapon look. Okay. I wonder why they didn't do a Code of Mios then.
Do you remember the Zariman? How much you learned once the restraints were taken off? Think what we could do here together.
Wait, the Aeolac is okay. Alright, let me spawn the Lock Surge. Yeah, if they release, like, if they give Loki any attention, he's definitely getting reworked. There's like a 0% chance he doesn't get reworked. I think the main reason why I think Loki should get a rework is because 3 of his abilities are done better by 1 of Wisp's abilities. Wisp's 2 literally does all 3 of Loki's abilities in 1. And better. Have you played Loki or just level him? I used to play him for specific stuff like Rivens and stealth stuff. But in actual like missions and make an actual build from him, nah.
We can do this. Spiral after spiral after spiral.
It wasn't until a master rank test that I realized Wisp was invisible in the air. Yeah, that is her passive. Invisibility in the air. For as long as you want. As long as you're in the air. Unless you shoot. Unless you shoot. But you can't use Crepuscular on her. Built around it with the Enidym? What does the Enidym do? Related to that? Not surprised you mentioned Wisp. I only mentioned Wisp because of the facts.
Who's protecting those freaks back in Holvania?
Like it's not me being biased towards Wisp or anything. It's literally the fact that she is an overpowered frame.
Tear away a finger, hack off a hand, an arm,
Oh, okay.
a face. Keep on taking, and see what grins back at you.
Stayed in the air for an entire survival mission. The Enidym works like Excalibur's Exalted and fires projectiles. Wait, it does? I didn't know that. That sounds cool. Use Wisp for Mastery Rank 19, and that was one of the few times I have fun with Wisp. I think if you enjoy fire rate, then you'll enjoy Wisp just like no matter what. It's mainly her motes which feel really good to me. You get the speed, you get fire rate, and then if you want like a little bit of CC, you have the electric procs. And that combined with the fact that she has a free subsume slot.
Did you know that? Dying
Oops, I did not mean to summon the horse.
sucked down to kill the tech
The only frame I disliked was Necros, and that's it. Necros is
severed hand to me.
yeah, he's yeah. That's all I gotta say about Necros. The only frame I dislike is Ash. Like, I also dislike Loki and Limbo, but not as much as Ash. So I guess it's not the only frame, but those are the 3 I dislike. Wait, what do you mean not as bad as Atlas? Atlas is fucking crazy. Atlas literally puts like so many Warframes to shame in the amount of damage and like killing potential he does. The only bad thing about Atlas is the rest of his abilities suck, but his landslide literally makes up for all of that. Oh my god. Everybody's dying. I mean, I guess if you don't like the press one button gameplay, then sure. But Atlas is legit one of the most fun Warframes I've ever played. Petrify isn't that bad. Petrify is outdated, I'd say. It costs too much energy, it doesn't have enough range, it doesn't really do much other than just CC dudes, unless you're trying to petrify dudes for the augment. It's just like a nothing ability. His 2 is literally useless, and his 4 is borderline useless, so yeah, that... I would, if they're gonna touch anything, I would hope it be those 3 abilities. But his 1 is great.
Have you ever played that game where you see?
Oh my god, not a survival. God damn it.
Let's play it now.
I was hoping it wasn't survival. Spawn the RPG. Boom. Look at that. I think Atlas is a lot better than Necros. Terrify is great, but Pillage is cooler. They kind of work differently though. Pillage is used more for getting shield back, and then the armor strip is secondary. Whereas Terrify is armor strip primary, and then it's a CC ability as well. With former understanding, it assumes, let's say, every frame could be S tier, minus Loki and Necros. I mean, I have a Necros build that you can like do like, I can go into Archimedia with Necros and be fine. It's just like, he doesn't really do anything other than survive and loot. That's literally all he does. I use almost watch videos and tried them both in EDA and they just ain't it. I've not tried Loki in EDA because fuck that, but I've tried Necros in EDA and it was fine. Like I said, it was just I lived, that's it. That's literally all he does. He gets you more loot and he lives. But I can live on someone else and do something else other than living with any other frame. So am I reviving this guy? Okay. It was hell with Loki. I mean, I think I'd be able to make a build just fine as Loki in EDA, but I'm not playing Loki in EDA, so like that's just not a thing on the timeline.
I'm playing the long
Use them as a weapon buff. What did you use to buff weapons with them? Does he have an augment that buffs weapons? He's fine in many ways, but he needs help. I think he definitely needs a retouch, if not a full rework. Use Zatas, but is there a specific reason to use Zatas on him other than like someone else like Lavos, who can buff blast? It's like stuff like that, you know. Like, does Loki specifically have any interactions with Zatas that nobody else has? Because Lavos does. Equinox is confusing at first, and once I set them, it could be fun. Yeah, I need to do an updated Equinox build.
Don't think for a second that you are winning.
Her grip weakens at last. Call forth the beast that binds her to Duviri.
I think I only ever stopped using a frame when they're too easy to play after a while. I think you might run into that problem with a lot of frames. That doesn't stop me from playing the frame.
This place is mine. It's only
That's why I play
if you
Siren
give
so
it
much.
me. That means I get to keep it.
Like, Siren is literally the strongest weapon platform in the entire game, and it's not even close. And I still don't get tired of her. She can clear rooms with like the ease, like with the press of a trigger. She can clear an entire room. But I still have fun with her. I think if you like weapon platforms, then Siren is going to be up your alley. Mostly the fact is she's the only Warframe in the entire game that can use two multiplicative damage abilities. She can use her Toxic Lash in combination with Roar, which is game breaking to say the least.
She's vanished for now, but she'll climb back up the water spout again.
You, Sarah, never tried her Roar though. If you play her as a weapon platform, that is the most ridiculous combination you could do. Because no other framing the entire game can do that. Usually focus on the spore spread. That's the build I used to do, but I switched to a weapon platform build when I realized how overpowered it is. Like,
Let's make the kind of statement that people don't.
what did you replace? Her 4? This is the Sharon build. So, the Roar plus Toxic Lash, these two act as the same thing. This will, this is your damage source, and this will triple dip the damage on here. So, Roar applies 3 times to the Toxic Lash damage. And then this also gives Toxic Lash damage, and then you build for Toxin on the weapon, and then everything just dies. Hey, let me just I don't know if you've seen this yet, but look at this. Look at this. Let me show you. Let me show you the Kuva Sobek on Saren if you need a demonstration. If Warframe is ugly, I think it looks fit. I think it looks fine. Let me make sure. Grenier. Prime Cleanse Grenier. Okay. It might take a while to ramp. Let me see. Against the Drektar Magnet Bombard's. Like, it might take a while to kill the initial guy. Let me see. Oh, there you go. There you go. That's Saren. That's Saren. That's why I like playing Saren. Oh yeah, I was gonna do another Eye Weaver. That's more of a one-time thing. What do you mean one-time thing? That's on literally every single enemy packet that you fight. Hey, let me show you this. Actually, it doesn't even matter if I put. Let me show you this. Let me go into like. Let's do this. Hold on. Prime Cleanse Organ. Let me just go here right quick. I can show just how ridiculous this is.
The art of combat must be practiced to truly master.
I gotta kill these dudes right quick.
The Orican Neural Sentry is attempting
First gonna nuke the map. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Alright, where's the enemy packs at? Damn, usually there's more enemies than this. Are they scared? There's like 2 enemies! There we go. Look at that kill chain over there. I killed the dudes like 3 rooms away. Look at this. Killed all of them. This is why I like Saren so much. You literally kill one guy and everyone around them dies. Look at this. Look at this. I don't think I need to show much more of this. You can also do this with Side 09. Actually, Side 09 is better, believe it or not, at doing this. Because he can literally just set up behind a wall and shoot through walls and blow up the entire map instantly. Do you get bored with that? Not really. It's pretty fun to me. Does Contagion Cloud help too? Not really. The main damage is from Toxic Lash, so. And then your toxic on your weapons as well. Scale Toxic Lash. Toxic Lash is the damage source. Hey, let me actually let me show Sight right quick then. Let me show Sight because it's mostly the same thing, but you're sitting behind a wall and just blowing up the map that way. It's the same concept except Sight you build for electric damage.
Statement that people don't walk away from.
I think Saren's bad, but Saren is overrated. Is she overrated though? I don't really see that many people playing it anymore. I'm like the only person ever playing Saren anymore. I feel like. Nice site though, with the fashion. Thanks. This platform, okay. Oh, also, just a casual 5 Tauforged purple shards. I don't see Sarah in the wild often. I think it's because people don't understand her. Because the game doesn't do a good job at letting you know how Toxic Lash works and how overpowered Toxic Lash is. I said it before and I'll say it again. Toxic Lash is the most overpowered ability in the entire game, and it doesn't even come close.
These are worthy foes. Underestimate
Electric.
your peril.
The Orican Neural Sentry is attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by.
People don't understand Saren because they're uneducated. Do I have electric? Oh, I have electric on. There we go. I didn't either. Thought she was just best for spreading spores for groups. Yeah, the funny part is, you don't even need to use spores on that build that I just did. Spores are not necessary at all. I barely even pressed the spore button. I only pressed it for the augment. Okay, hold on. There we go. But yeah, this is sight gameplay right here with the Kuva Sobek. Just this is the gameplay. This is the gameplay. So if you like this gameplay, then Sight Kuva Sobek is for you. This is more boring than Saren, I'm gonna be honest, though. Because you're literally just sitting Call of Duty camping behind a wall. This is actually so stupid. Yep, that's Sight. Alright, that's enough of that. That's enough of that. But yeah, that's the world of the Kuva Sobek. A lot of Sight players run that combo. Sight is unbalanced but kind of fun. His resupply is a pretty crazy ability. Like this thing right here is crazy. Better than Citrine? They kind of serve a different purpose. Sight is a weapon platform slash DPS. Citrine is a support, so I wouldn't really compare them. But like in a general sense, Sight is what Loki should have been. Well, I feel like Loki's identity is like the trickster thing, so, and Sight is more like a military sniper type of thing. Like the themes, they couldn't be like any less similar. But like for gameplay, I mean, I guess. I mean, just in terms of level of utility. I'd say Citrine gives more, whoops. I was supposed to do this in public. I'd say Citrine gives more to the team than Sight does. Not the themes. I hope Rework leans way more into the themes. Yeah, if they go all in on the trickster thing for Loki and make it, you know, a lot better, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. And bias for Loki's forward is obviously very bad. I mean, yeah, it is. It is pretty bad. It's like a worse version of Nyx Chaos. Oh, oh, that's a lot of options. Okay. Yeah, I could play Noko. Let me pick Bruna. Kuva Ghoul Saw? What is my build on the Kuva Ghoul Saw? It's not even a full build. Okay. You know what? Whatever, I'll do it. Dual Toxicist.
Stories finally came for him.
Honestly, if they made Loki's 4 better, I'd be pretty happy. If that's all they did, I still probably wouldn't play him, to be honest. I think, for me, they would need to do more than that to get me to play Loki. Oh my god, what is this attack speed? What is that attack speed?
You and Thrax, friends again. Ending as you began. Do you remember the Zaraman? How much you learned?
Got a cool Ghost Auto 40%, wish it came with a new stance. Yeah, the stance is weird. I don't know if I like the stance. It's like, why is it so slow? It's a weird weapon. This is a weird weapon. And you get to do this like little like ride on top of the saw thingy.
Kiddo, is this where all your secrets are buried? Well, well, you do have a messy mind. My forces will sort it out.
I love the combo where you ride it. I wish you could choose when to attack. Yeah, I wish you could just ride it forever. Why can't you just ride it forever? And then when you let go of it, it'll like do the attack. That would have been cool. Oh my god, I'm doing no damage. Ivar is no longer GOAT because of our augment nerf. I don't know why they nerfed it. That'd have been a massive improvement, yeah. There's a lot they could do to this Ghoul Saw stance that would make it, like, not shit.
Don't waste your time down here in the undercroft. I'll have my fun.
Her bow plus noise arrow is weak. I think it still does damage, it's just like they made it check LOS now or something like that. Yeah, the damage is still fine, I think. Bright Bonnet is a very good system. I think I used Bright Bonnet on Mesa. So I could just bounce and get energy.
Who's protecting those freaks back
And some strength, I guess.
Did you hear the angels singing? This is where
Use a lot on Banshee and Ivara. On Banshee, it definitely could go hard. I can see that. Yeah, I don't remember if you can bounce on the Bright Bonnet when you're in your regulator, but it definitely helps you get energy before you, like in between regulators, if it doesn't. Where, oh. Wait, what? Where? Oh, okay. You can? Okay. Just jump on it before pressing 4. Yeah, I don't remember how it worked.
You want to deny me a place, even here.
Stream delay.
Of your childhood.
What is it like happening on your end?
Nice of you, kiddo.
I know, like I have a delay of like 10 seconds, I think. From what I've heard. That's just how it's set up. I don't know if I can afford to have a less delay though. Ow, those spiders hurt. My god. I thought some people have a delay of like no seconds. Like it's almost instant.
Rax remembers Araxia, doesn't he? The guardian of Scholar's Landing. That's why he's trembling, isn't it?
Like maybe 1 second, but it should be instant. I don't know what the options are on YouTube. I have the one that's like medium delay or whatever. Is whatever it said.
The Crucibles. One of Albrecht's many sins. Try and finish his work. See what happens to you.
I accidentally heavy attacked. God damn it. Lost all my combo. Oh, actually I heavy attacked again. Cora is good with high casting speed, sucks without it. I definitely have a couple shards for casting speed on her. Same with Gara. Although Gara's Exalted is a lot better than Cora's. No. What the heck? They're like Atlas, but funnier. But funnier. She's a jokester is what you're saying. Yeah, Gara's Shattered Lash is good. Gara's perfect for the folly grinding. I use Wukong for folly grinding because that's the only way I can stay sane while playing that mission. I also haven't played that mission in like since like 2 days after it came out, so. I find the folly mission incredibly boring. Like, I'm literally bored out of my mind after playing it twice. These Wrathful Advance on one config for the funny. Yeah, Wrathful Advance can make you do some funny numbers. I have it on my Veruna actually right now. For literally no reason, because she doesn't need it.
Stop it. That's unnatural.
I like seeing red numbers. I only wish it lasted longer. I hate having to refresh it so often. But I mean, it's already OP enough. Oh, I'm not helping with the objective at all. Let me do the objective. Where? Oh. You can barely see these amphors. What the heck was that? Oh, our Wrathful Advance the guy, okay. I was like doing a Doom finisher on that guy.
You've made a mess of those elements. A shameful mess.
That's a Noko, and I don't regret it. I just got another one. The Subsumer. It's not that hard to get. He's like medium length grind, I'd say. Medium length bordering on long. Noko took 10 hours. Like getting him initially, it takes a long time, but once you rank up the standing, you can just buy another copy of like all the stuff you're missing from him. So it's not that bad. It took me, I think, 8 hours to get my first Noko. So I'd say that's about medium length, medium bordering on large, as I said. Because a long grind would be like Protea, which took me 12 hours. 12 hours, yes.
I declare this chapter closed.
Yeah, Protea RNG is a little bit too much. I did that because companion weapon ribbon mod. That was the reason I did 2 IOE runs.
Let's see. Something is different about you.
Companion weapon ribbon mod. There we go. Trying to get the Verglass ribbon. Wait, what's in the calendar? Okay. Oh, Oregon Catalyst. Alright, I'll do up to the Oregon Catalyst. Tech Rot with abilities. Oh, wait, not sight. Where is Tech Rot? There you go. I literally had to kill 6 dudes and then quit. For Saren, how much ability strength? As much as you can fit in. I think I have like 300? Honestly, at least 200, I'd say. The more the better. Oh, well, that challenge is done. Getting Sevgoth / Epitaph turned my sausage into a sewer hole. Sevgoth farm was pretty bad. Hey, let me look at my Saren build, how much strength I have. My Saren has almost 300% strength, so there you go. I'm running the Blind Rage, Transient, and Umbral Intensify combo. Plus, I think I have Shard. No, I don't. Never mind. Oh, also, these two are important for Saren. You need at least 2 Tauforge Emerald Shards for Toxin status effect damage. Because that plays the role of an Elementalist mod, so you can just not run Elementalist. So it's a free mod slot. And then range doesn't really matter that much either. Just a bunch of strength and some duration. Changing to shard settings then. Or like your shard setup. The only 2 you need are these 2. That's it. The other 2, all these are optional, but these are mandatory. So only 2 slots are mandatory. I just farmed the Hollow Key, so it wasn't as bad as Proteus. I still need Hollow Keys. Mod. Also for defense, I'm using Arcane Expertise because I have a lot of strength to give me a bunch of shield. It doesn't reflect it here. It's like 1000 something shield, I think. And then Aegis to get some more shield defense. And then Fast Deflection as well. And Briefer Spite, but this is not super important. I could probably replace this with Growing Power. But yeah, that's the defense. It's not the greatest defense, mind you. It's still a very like butt clinch playstyle. Because Saren is a very squishy Warframe. I will say. Your only defense is shields.
Agent assigned.
Shield getting is the defense option here. If you don't like the shield gating gameplay, then I got nothing for you because you can't really health tank on her. Like people that health tank Saren are I don't know what they're doing. Ugh. I had something stuck in my mouth. I like a hair. Most time consuming grind? Stynax? Because it takes like 5 weeks for Stynax or something like that. So maybe Stynax, if that counts. Only defense I use is rolling guard. I mean, well, you could put rolling guard instead of fast deflection, but I don't know. I used to use rolling guard a lot. I don't use it anymore because I just roll too much and it just messes it up. The Citrine was time. Yes, the Citrine was long too. Inaros Osiris helmet was mine. Oh, I thought you meant Warframe. Like the most time consuming grind, like out of everything? I don't know. I mean, I guess anything that's time gated. At one point I memorized Teal Gore's voice lines because I heard it so much. How's your Sobek built? Okay. Actually, here, let me go it over right quick. So, with the Sobek and with any Saren weapon in particular, the way that Toxic Lash works is the Toxic Lash damage is it scales off of the toxin mods that you have on your weapon. So, yeah, you need to have both or as many toxin mods as you can. I have this as well, Riven. If you can have a Riven with toxin damage on, that's even better. But both toxin mods, and then the faction damage mod is also good if you like faction damage. Not necessary, but it helps. The rest is pretty standard. Multi-shot, and then acid shells, and then the clip delegation, and galvanized savvy damage. So, and I have primary blight. It really doesn't matter that much what you put on as long as you have acid shells and the 2 toxin mods. Those are the 2 things that you really need. And then of course multi-shot and damage. Like, why would you not use those? Doesn't the arcane hotshot take 21 weeks to max out? It used to. It used to take 21 weeks. Well, technically, kinda. It was a little shorter if you got lucky, but also you can get it in Voss 4 now, so it's a lot less of a grind now. I sold my last hotshot set for 750 plat. So, yeah. Back before they added it to the Voss 4. So crit is not needed at all. Not really, especially since the Sobek's crit chance is so low. Crit will increase your damage, but it's not needed on the Sobek, as you could clearly see from that gameplay I showed you. You do so much raw damage from the Toxic Lash proc that crit is not needed to boost it. So I'd say on any other weapon like that's not the Sobek, if you can put crit on it, if you can afford to put crit on it, then do it. But it's not needed for the Sobek. So. Like, what's another Saren weapon I have built out? Let's see, I think I have the Stalta built for Saren, don't I? Yeah, I do. Yeah, see, for the Stalta, I put crit on. I think. Yeah, critical delay Violence. But I still have the 2 Toxin mods on. And I have the Bane mod, and then damage, and then multi-shot. So, this is an example of a, like, normal Saren build for, like, a random weapon that you do. That's not the Sobek. Because the Sobek is kind of weird. So. Also, another important note, the if you have viral on your weapon, the toxin damage that's part of viral will still count for Toxic Lash damage. So you can have viral and it'll still count for buffing the Toxic Lash. I got 3 Verona Prime sets for 90p and scammed 3 others for 250p. Who is paying 250p for a Verona Prime set? Who is doing that? Who in the right mind is doing that? Where am I? Okay, what's the next? Give me the Indo. Heck rot with melee weapons. Well, you know what that means. Wisp mains.
No non-combatants. I'm a killer.
Atlas. Was it tech rot? Okay. Tech rot. I should just make a video that's like a tutorial on weapon platform Saren. Just so I can get it out there and just refer people to that video. Because there's a little bit of nuance to it. And I am I want to say expert at Saren at this point. I should do that because I don't think anyone has a video like that out that literally just goes through and explains how Toxic Lash like works and all the details about it. But I don't really watch other Warframe content creators, so I wouldn't know. Oh, that's done. What's next? We're online. Just give me ability strength. Doing a mod drop trans booster. Killed 350 skull draw. Okay.
These foes deserve your respect. Honor them with quick deaths.
These foes deserve your respect. Honor them with quick deaths. Oh, they will have quick deaths. It'll be very quick. I also have Raffle Advance on Atlas for literally the reason of seeing red numbers. That is the only reason. We're in the same wavelength. I love red numbers, dude. Especially with them exclamation points attached. That's even better. Who needs roar when you have red numbers?
Do something about that scrubber before it does something about you.
I put Rifle Advance on the frames with melee exalted for the red numbers. Yeah. As long as I have a bunch of strength on them, I'll put Rifle Advance on. I think the only one I wouldn't do it on is Korra because you don't need strength on her. Roar is great, but red numbers is neuron activation, yeah. I only really put on Roar if I'm doing status effect stuff. Because that's when Roar gets double dipped. And yeah. Like Saren. But if it's just like I'm trying to get damage and it's melee, I'd rather have Raffle Events. Core just needs energy and she's fine. Yeah, I think I have dispensary on her. Yeah, I have dispensary on her. I got Lycat's Hunt. Yeah, if you're doing more mobile playstyle, Lycat's Hunt is good. I put dispensary because I have the dome build, where I just stay in the dome. Also, it's for loot, so it's the loot dome build. So I have to use the dome. But I barely play core anymore. I used to play it a lot. I have Lighthouse Hunt on Valkyr. Because I felt she didn't need Wrathful Advance, but it would be funny for a Valkyr with Wrathful Advance on. It would be really funny. I might do that just for fun. Plays Renari with Decoy. Why Decoy? Is just because it's from Loki? Oh, there you go, challenge done. Play every frame, work extensively before going to a new frame. I don't play every frame, but I have every frame. But I also don't really have a main other than Saren, so. Wait, what? Where am I going? Ball drill with melee weapons. I literally just did that. Decoy is one of the best CCs in the game. Is it better than Follies? Decoy? Which is also Herbcism? Kume has great CC too. Is it using her 4? Also, isn't Decoy line of sight? Which makes it just worse than Vortex? Yeah, I need to try Kume more. I need to refine my Kume build. Which is not that hard. She doesn't really need... You can like do literally wherever you want on her because she doesn't really benefit from like any of the stats. Like you don't need strength on her. You don't really need duration on her. You don't really need efficiency on her. And you don't need a lot of range on her. So her build is like a free-for-all. Alright, that's done. Kume is very easy for him to use. She's been for some time animation. Yeah, she's only good for well, not only good, but like she only really excels at endless missions because of how the decrees work. Like I wouldn't take her in a exterminate, you know. Got a little range for the 1 or 4. That's it. Yeah, that's really all you need stat wise. Just a little bit of range. You don't really need anything else. I'm gonna have to skip Amir's birthday. Can't wish him happy birthday in the mall. What's the rest in here? A riven? And a shard? I don't know if I want to do that.
The balance of power continues to shift. Navigation is marked with new invasions.
Hey, do they have a new gifted lotus? Hey, they do. Primary arcane adapter. Kume is the best frame in the game when it comes to level cap if you're Buddhist. I mean, it takes a while to build up those decrees, for sure. Strength does affect your 1. But like, it affects the damage over, right? Do you need damage on it? I don't know if you need damage on it. Excavation. You know what, let's just do this. Nova. Yeah, we'll even do it in public. The multiplier of the dice damage. Does it actually make it do a lot of damage though? Do you like actually kill steel path enemies with it? $800 cryotic? I just looked at that. Oh my god. Why did I do this? And the heal. It heals? The 1 heals? I thought it was the Omamori that heals.
Excavator is fully powered. Additional fuel cells will be used to restore its shields.
The charms, okay. Yeah, the Omamori, okay. Yeah, the strength does scale the heal, yeah. I find like 100% strength is fine on her.
Excavator is ready to go. Keep it powered and protected from enemy fire.
Is that a Noko? Oh, we got a Noko up in here.
Excavator deployed. Protect the unit while it extracts the artifact. This excavator is fully powered. Additional fuel cells will be used to restore its shields.
Yeah, Wisp is a support frame, and I don't even know what it called categorized Kume as, to be honest.
Fuel cells will be used to restore its shields.
Miscellaneous. I actually don't know what I categorize her as. Maybe CC. Yeah, I guess. Endurance frame, yeah. Although I can't really think of any other endurance frames. Where's the next excavator? Dude, 800 cryotic is diabolical. Crazy work. Oh my god, I just got trolled by Noko.
Has been located. Proceed to the dig site. Excavator deployed. Protect the unit while it extracts the artifact. This excavator is fully powered. Additional fuel cells will be used to restore its shields.
1 to 4 kill over time together. I wonder if I could make a build like that. No tier lists are bad, but what tier would you put Wisp and what tier would you put Gume? I think he's just like not even pay attention to any tier list. But I would, for me, I would say Wisp is an S easily. Gume, I don't play her enough, but I don't know, maybe like a or B. She's definitely not like trash like a lot of people say. Some people really hate Kume for some reason. I don't know why. Oh no, this excavator's dying. I just saved the excavator's life. I literally just saved the excavator's life. Holy shit. Some people hate Kume because they're influenced by tier lists. Yeah, just like stop looking at tier lists. That's why I never want to make a Warframe tier list video, because like they're just fucking dumb. Like, I've watched some of them in the past and I've literally never agreed with any of them. It's just that Warframes can have vastly different playstyles. It's best to compare them by what the roles are, even then it's hard. Yeah, it's like, just comparing Warframes is also like, you know, it's not really that much of a point.
This excavator is fully powered. Additional fuel cells will be used to
I don't want this excavator to die. Is that guy protecting it? I guess. Got one more. Tier lists are bad but easy to categorize. I think the problem with tier lists is people take them as like literal like gospel. when they're literally just someone's opinion. Every tier list is someone's opinion, so like they're not going to be right about everything. Like no one's right about everything. There's like objective tier lists don't exist, so, and a lot of people watch them like they're objective for some reason. That's the problem I think tier lists have.
Is ready to go. Keep it powered and protected from enemy fire. An artifact has been located. Proceed to the dig site. Excavator stalled. Find another fuel cell.
That's why if I make a serious tier list video, people I make sure to tell people that is my opinion. Yeah. Except some people still don't realize that. It's all opinion, at least for Warframe. I think for like basically anything. Any tier list ever is an opinion. I think the perfect example is like I made a Coda weapon tier list when they came out. I made 2 videos and I got so much hate on that video because people didn't agree with my opinion. I'm like, you know, that's cool, but like, you know, it's my opinion, right? The same games have reasonable tier lists like in gacha games. Wait, tier list for what? Because even that's still, you know, the guy's opinion. That's still an opinion, you know. So we talk about the overframe tier list. The overframe tier list is so outdated. I don't even think they updated it. I don't even think they updated that thing. I used to look at that shit. I'm like, not anymore. I can form my own opinion, you know. I can think for myself. What's wrong with gacha games? I think I don't like them because of how much money that they ask of you to enjoy the game. Like I ain't looking to spend like, you know, $1,000 on a gacha game. The new ones are hella predatory. Yeah, they are. Where's the Tenet Galaxian at? Where the heck is the Tenet Galaxian? Oh, there's. I think the only gacha game I really played was Genshin when it came out, and then I was like, I stopped playing it after like a week, so didn't really play it. I spent no money on it. Let's get this primary arcane adapter, why not? Wait, what do you mean Genshin is a gacha game? It literally is a gacha game. Oh, I forgot I did this in public. I played Genshin in 2021, less than 3 days. Yeah, I literally played it for a week when it came out, and then I stopped playing it, like forever. I was like, I ain't looking to spend that much money on a game that like I'm not gonna play even. Oh, I play Torchlight Infinite sometimes. That's a gacha game. Kinda. If you want to count that. I mean, it has gacha mechanics in it. But they're pay to win as fuck, so. This is my least favorite part about the game is it's literally pay to win. On an ARPG too. Someone playing Necros? Dude, speaking of Necros, dude. Oh, I found extract. Not Oberon. I'm saying not Necros right now. Oh wow, this thing does nothing to this guy. What if I did this? Huh? Okay. Cool, I guess. Oh, he dispelled me as well. What? He's invincible 24/7. I mean, they gave Oberon Mesmer skin as a passive, so yeah. What is Loki? Oh, Loki's passive is the wall latch, right? The wall latch. The icon wall latch 10 times longer. Dying as Oberon is absurd. I mean, there's like 18 different ways he can live, so. Loki's passive in his forward all day. Yeah, his passive is like, what is even that, you know? You can wall latch for 10 times longer, but Araxia can also do that. I don't think it counts for Riven challenges though, like Araxia's wall latch, so there's that. Heck are the enemies? Are they hogging my enemies? Did it with Zephyr. What, the Riven challenge? I'm talking about the specific one that says like kill enemies while wall latching or whatever. Isn't that one? Like Araxia doesn't count for that. I don't think. I remember people talking about that. Dude, Blast Lavos is so fun. Used Wisp for 4 months straight. 4 months straight? Like, nobody else? I mean, any frame would get boring if you used them for 4 months straight, you know? I don't even play this game for 4 months straight. Played for like a year every day to get to Mastery 30. Yeah, there was points where I played it like every day for like a couple months, but I take breaks from this game, only doing like Archimedias every week and stuff. Noita is addicting. I've only played it for a little bit, but I can see why, you know, it's a roguelike. Roguelikes do be like that. I was just going crazy to get past my friend's master rank. That's like the opposite of my friends. I've always been the master rank chaser. Never cared about master till I realized it's been lower than master rank 13 for 4 to 5 years. Yeah, master rank also comes with like a lot of benefits. Title made me wheeze. I'm glad it did.
When you need it, extraction is ready.
24 and active, so I was racing to pass him when he got back. By the time he came back, it was legendary 1. If you arc on my chart to like comb would be more fun. Maybe I'll do that for next week. I just put Tauforge because it's still related to the arc on shards. But the comb is a nice shout. I rarely play this game till now. Yeah, I think I'll change it to like comb next week. How about that? Back again, how goes the farming? Pretty good. I finished most of the weeklies, so I'm just like trying to figure out what to do now. I was gonna do something, I don't remember what. Like that was not related to weeklies. I don't even remember. Maybe I'll just do a bunch of nightmare missions. So I still need to like get some money for the event. Are there any really fast ones? Rescue, that's really fast. I combed last week. That's a I don't know if you should be sharing that on my Warframe stream. This is a family friendly stream.
There's a prisoner here that is vital to our operations. Search for the holding location.
Tried Saren and yeah, the squishiness is bad, so you went for shields. Yeah, you need some sort of defense layer on her. Lavos is so good, I combed. Oh, what did I just do? I just clicked random buttons. What am I doing? I'm supposed to be doing a rescue. Remember running a health tank Saren? It was pretty fun. Now it's just unkillable on Warframe. Ruined it with persistence. I don't think health tank Saren is like very good outside of normal Star Chart though. I tried it in Steel Path and it wasn't that good. That was like years ago though. Like I'd much rather just do shields. The galaxy must see Lavos pregnant. What? What are we talking about? Wait, where am I? What is this? Oh. I ran health tank center at level cap and I was just standing there spamming 2 and not dying. Is that with persistence or just without persistence?
You are approaching the holding area. Careful. If the wardens detect you, they will surely initiate the execution sequence.
I gave it a switch to Banshee. Hey, Banshee is kind of fire though.
This is the jail. Our hostage is in one of these cells. I will not forget this, Tenno.
I cope and hope to
You've located the hostage.
revisit the Kuva Ghoul Saw.
And I'll take
I don't know about the Kuva Ghoul Saw because the stance is weird.
Got a weapon for me? I've got some scores to settle.
Where? Oh, bleeding out. Oh no.
This looks bad.
Get back up. Where? Oh. Holy shit, this hostage is getting destroyed. Used to be a Loki main, became a Hildren main. Hildren is crazy right now.
The captive has been secured. You've done your part, Tenno. We'll take it from here.
Was born in the goat. Hildren is AC 130. Yeah, basically. What else we have? Another rescue, right?
While searching vault portals for lost artifacts, a Tenno ally has been trapped by a long-forgotten Orokin security mechanism. Rescue this agent.
What shows the people spamming shield gates and huffing and puffing with a Naros and Kakarudo as a cheese strat to do the guilty? What does Loki do for the guilty? Because don't they deactivate your abilities in there? Where the heck am I supposed to go? Oh, there we go. Like it has uncancelable invulnerability with the is it the augment or whatever? Is it uncancelable? Like you can't nullify it? You do whatever the fuck you want, and with my setup I was able to do the entire fight in 4 minutes. Where do you get the invulnerability from?
Quick, use those consoles to change the destination of the vault portal. One of them
The
has
augment.
saved
Okay.
our agent.
Forbidden knowledge. Oh, I only had to do one hack.
It's our agent. Make sure they get home safely.
And it scales with duration, so 250%. You have 7 to 8 seconds of invulnerability. That sounds pretty good.
The captive has been secured.
Is it safeguard switch? Is that what it is? I don't even know if I have that. I didn't know it scales with duration though. Pretty cool. Running arcane crepuscular plus impetus with a raffle over his 4 violet shards and precision intensify. What is impetus? Wait. What is the impetus? How are you getting impetus stacks? Hold on, let's see. Loki. Does this decoy do? Does this decoy do impetus, like proc impetus? Is that what's happening here? Instant 13 stacks. Ah, interesting. Do I have safeguard? I do have safeguard switch. So wait, switch. 3-second invulnerability. Okay. And then it scales with duration. 78% strength, 39% efficient. 39. Running crepuscular gives 30% more. So 108 just from arcanes. What is the strength for? What is the strength skill on him?
Don't suppose you've ever been in a pub? This place isn't the same. Too new, too...
Oh, raffle advance. Okay. So wait. Oh, so you're doing a melee build on him then? That's interesting. Alright, that's a use for Loki, I guess. Wait, hold on, let me see. Precision intensify. 1 shard of strength. Bump Loki above Chroma. I think everyone's above Chroma. Wait, so Loki. I might actually end up making a Loki build then using this tech. Loki is my favorite frame to turn off brain and level cat with. The fact that you said the this scales with duration has me interested. That's the thing that has me interested. Yeah. So you put raffle advance over the 4. Dispensary. Loki can make arbitration operative impossible to kill. Dispensary. Wait, does it give it health orbs or something? You can keep spamming safeguard. Oh, I see. Is it switch with an ally to give 6-second invulnerability? Switch also removes negative status effects on Loki and allies. He'll get involved. I'm assuming that scales with duration too. So he'll get like what, 15 seconds or whatever of invulnerability with duration on. So you do safeguard switch and a bunch of duration. So like prime cont, narrow-minded. Do you need range at all? On Bill I have 17 seconds. That's a lot of seconds. Go for Archon Cont. Oh. Yeah. Whatever damage decoy does. Whenever decoy does toxin, you get corrosive. Okay, I see. Oh, I need an aura. Maybe this will finally be my Loki build. Actually, hold on. This the Loki strat you're looking for? Yeah, it looks like it. I didn't know he had invulnerability tech like that that would scale with duration. I need a random aura to put on. Let me just put on Dream Respawn. How about that for now? Wait, how much duration? Hold on. I need to do math here. So 3 times 3.5, 10 seconds. Oh, that's a bit too much. Loki is an Iron Man setup with 0 Forma and just Arcanes plus Rider. Is 0 Forma? On duration. Oh, safeguard switch duration, okay. Wait, what is the base duration it says? 6 seconds? Okay. So just half that and that would be your duration. So Archon Cont. Oh wait, what am I doing? 9 seconds. I already had duration on. What if I just do this? How much duration is that? 10 seconds? So half will be 5 seconds. So I really should put narrow-minded on. Yeah. Go narrow-minded? Okay. Do you need to replace the range, though? Because 34% range. Do you need, like, a stretch or something? So duration. The impetus gives you some strength. And then crepuscular. Oh, you don't need range. What's the range on the teleport? 25 meters? Oh, that's actually a lot. Wow. Oh wait, do you need the augment for the decoy as well? Damage decoy? Oh, I see. 5 random status effects. Okay. His damage decoy puts it on an enemy, so that means the enemy is a moving target. Oh. Oh. Decoy can be cast on enemies. Ah. Okay. Another double augment build. So you run these two. Okay, and then impetus, crepuscular. Okay, and then I need to put. Let me put Raffle Advance on him. Oh, and Raffle Advance duration will be long too. Wrathful. Prime Throne Equilibrium. Yeah, I'd imagine Prime Flow would be on him. Equilibrium, I'm a fan of Equilibrium anyway, so I probably would have put that on as well. Wrathful. Got my Warframe password. They've linked it. I mean, I guess yeah, that could help. I need more purple, huh? Melee Loki is very interesting. Never would have thought of that. Module weapon for crit damage, influence, and wherever the fuck any kind of rips. I'd imagine so. I imagine you just go your normal melee weapon setup. Okay, so crit damage, crit damage. It's kind of weird doing this for Loki. And then, do you need the strength? Is that to hit a breakpoint, or is this like, you know, just whatever? Get 3 times more crit damage from Invis through Crepuscular. You deal very high damage if you pair it with the Epitaph. Strength is to hit over 300%. Okay. This is the Loki build. That's what you came back to. Alright, so Prime Flow, Equilibrium. He has an extra D polarity that I don't know what to do with. Based Loki. I mean, I'm learning more about the Loki strats. Irish hatred more. Do I need more duration? I can go all in on duration if you want, dude. I can go all in. I can do this. I can do this. Like look at my Gauss build. Look at my Gauss build. This is some duration. Look at that. Look at that. Look at this. Look at this. That's so I'm familiar with duration stacking. Oh wait, what? That's the wrong one. So this is good. This is fine. Do I need? Oh wait, I need precision intensify. I need precision intensify. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, I have to replace an iris. Put hatred into. Oh. And then I still need precision. So wait, how? Okay, I see. Alright. Well, couldn't I just forma this off and put on augur message instead to get like 9% more duration? I mean, I guess the point is 0 forma. Yeah, I can see why. Yeah. I don't mind putting more forma into it though, so I might do that. So wait, this is the build though? This is the exact build? How much strength are you getting? Run corrosive projection. Oh, I forgot corrosive projection was a dash. I just put on Dreamer's Bond because I couldn't find a dash aura that looked good. Corrosive projection, or I could run what's the other one? You know what? It doesn't matter. I'll just put corrosive projection on. 115 plus 90 plus 108. So 115 plus 90, and this is 108. Okay, I see. Is there a specific reason you're hitting 300%? Or is it just because, like, you know, raffle events? Big number. Good. God Loki. The numbers Mason. Okay, I understand that. I understand that now. Alright. The numbers Mason. Okay, let me just maybe I'll just slap on Okina. How about that? So let's hold on. I need Naramon as well. Naramon. Because this does sound like a cool build, so. Model rifle more strength, but I need combo duration. You really like the Okina? I mean, if I'm not using the Praetos, it's kind of one of my go-to melees. I need the combo duration from Harwan though. Okay, so you just do so you put the decoy. Oh, you have to shoot the decoy though. Okay, so you do. Okay, 13 stacks of emphasis. Invulnerable. I have to build up combo. That's a lot of damage though. So you just switch with the enemy and you become invulnerable for like 9 seconds? Or an epitaph? What, for like priming or what? Or like, does it actually do damage? Use epitaph? Let me see. Epitaph. Is it just for priming purposes? Any more priming and viral stacks? Okay, that makes sense, yeah. So decoy. Oh, there we go. I mean, they're killing themselves, are they? No, they're not. Okay. I was like, are they killing themselves? Ow! I forgot to press the invulnerability button. I'm still new to this. Hold on. I was also dumbfounded at the enemies like disappearing. Looking like violence. All I have to do is remember. Oh, I didn't pop in. I forgot to pop invisibility. There's a lot of buffs you have to do though. A lot of buffs. You have to. I guess you have to cast decoy and then cast safeguard to be invulnerable, and then cast wrathful advance, and then cast invulnerability. Kind of reminded me of Varuna a little bit. Okay. I mean, it's pretty good. That's pretty good. You do 2, then before. Wait, you do what? Two, then before Viz, do 3. Wait, isn't 2 the invis? Does it actually matter what order you use the abilities in? I imagine you go invis first though. Invis, decoy, 3, 4, yeah. So invis, decoy, 3, and then 4, and then everyone just, you know, starts getting ripped. And also melee influence. Ah, the invis lasts so long too. Vaporize. Yeah, this is pretty cool. This is pretty cool. Now I need Loki fashion. My opinion of Loki is now up. My Loki kind of looks bad. So let me see. Propaganda spread. Hey, I'm always down for new I'm always down for new builds. I'm always down for new builds because I don't know every build in the game. Surprise, surprise. So I'm always happy when I'm introduced to a new build, especially if it's for someone like Loki, who I you know, never play. What is the duration? So I have 8 seconds of invulnerability with this. Okay. I made Fem Loki because DE won't. How do you make Fem Loki? You just give him tits, or how does one accomplish that? I'll take back my Loki slander. Honestly, same. I've been introduced to Loki, to a good Loki build. I need some Loki fashion. This is not cutting it. But I don't want to buy a skin from. I don't remember how to get ONC first. I'm curious how you did that. As far as I know, there are no detachable tits attachments that I see in this game. Let me do. Wait, actually, wait. This looks okay. Let me do randomize. As Knave, Immortal, Verve, and Void Shell skins. I got nothing. Garuda, Noble, and Nova Ephemera. Nova Ephemera. Hopefully more people actually see Loki's potential. I mean, you opened my eyes. So. Yeah, I don't have any Loki skins though. What is this skin? What is this? Turns him into an alien. Loki Knave. Loki Jotunheim skin kind of goes hard. But it's Tenogen, so I ain't about spending $7. This trash talk Loki, now I can do that to purely chroma. I need a chroma main to come into my chat and tell me a good chroma build now. Okay, these random colors ain't they ain't good. Oh wait, this kind of good. This is kind of good. I need to tweak this. Maybe I reverse the black and the white. Wait, no, wait. Yeah. Yeah, I would love to see a good chroma build, you know? You know, this does still look kind of weird. Last chroma man I met was doing pillage shield tank thing, but I forgot exactly what he did. That makes sense. Pillage shield tank, yeah. I do like myself a good shield tank build. I do shield tank on Baruch. I literally just used it on Archimedia actually, and it was fine. Wait, what color palette is this? Halloween. This is like some New York Knicks type of shit. Alright, I'll just go with this for now. He's Blood Altar, Null Star, Offram, Eyes, Pillage, Raffle Vance, and OG Nourish build. What for Chroma? I might check out Chroma too. Just try to see if I can make like a build of my own on him. Most of all, strength and range. Wait, these leg plates go kind of hard. Wait, that's pretty good too. I'll make a chrome build sometime. Yeah, I might fiddle with it. Well, I'm not the best at finding interactions. All of us swapping out as 4. Except the credit build. Except the credit build. You need the 4 on that. Hold on. Signa. Oh, well, no. That looks weird. What if I put the Doom helmet on Loki? That looks cool, right? The Doom helmet. I never needed credits that badly when index exists. I think that's what I did for credits too, and I'm on 58 million credits now. And that just does not go down. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with the Doom helmet for Loki. That looks cool, right? Signa automate bad. Yeah, it's not terrible. It does look kind of weird, but like the shape of his helmet honestly fits it really good. I think Warcry could be Gunner's Forge just for memes on Chroma. Warcry. What will Warcry accomplish over like Wrathful Vance or something though? I guess if you need attack speed over crit. No, I guess Warcry lasts longer, doesn't it? Oh, Spider Loki. Wow. More armor. Oh, I forgot Warcry gives armor. Yeah, sure. A Purified Bloom is kind of good though. I did try Doom color scheme on Loki. Did on Atlas originally. Now it's on mini frames I commonly use. Doom color scheme. Since I have this Signa, I could do a Doom color scheme. But I feel like you need to make them more bulky to be Doom. I found this build, but it uses 3 Umbral Forma, which I refuse to use on Chroma and don't know shards to use. 3 Umbral Forma. That's an investment. What if I do this kickback sigil? Put some dust on Loki. Hold on. What if I do this? Like sand. Three Umbra Former on Chroma is wild. Yeah, that is pretty wild. No, I think I'll just go sigilless. Look at his Loki. Look at his Loki. Use the kickback sigil for snow killers. Yeah, I like it for that. I also like it for moss. Like, look at this Corvex. That's the wrong Corvex. Did I have one? On. Yeah, look at this. Look at that moss. Yeah, I think this is good enough for like not owning any skins. That works hella well. You're talking about the moss? Yeah. There's a lot you can do with the kickback sigil. I use it on Nidus. Moss core. Yeah, it kind of goes hard. It kind of goes hard. I didn't even edit. It's just moss on them. It's literally just moss on them. But like the construct covered in moss aesthetic is cool. And Corvex is bad. He's like mid. He's mid. He's very mid. I have the build on him where you can do the Crucible Blast for like 20 years, but the Crucible Blast does like no damage, so yeah, unfortunate. Nidus with Eclipse Persistence plus High Strength plus Parasitic Vitality is just to laugh at again. That's a lot of pluses. Post-apocalypse Corvex fashion. Yeah, he's like I guess yeah, it's kind of post-apocalypse. Really, Radiation Man Prime will get a huge buff. I don't think so. I don't think they will. Cause like he would be good if this actually did damage, you know? It just does no damage. Like, I can kill non-steel path enemies with it, but like, literally, it's as soon as I go into steel path, he starts struggling, which is like, bruh. Wait, let me see. Let me test this on a Drektar Manic Bombard pack. You know, let me just see how that goes. I'm kind of curious. Okay, let me turn off their AI. Okay. So like you do this. I'm even gonna armor strip them, and look at this. Really good damage. Really good. Amazing. You know? And of course I could put on like Roar or something, but like I don't even think that would save it. I could like prime them with Viral. Use his pillars maybe? I am using his pillars. I am. Like let me viral them. Alright, they're viral. 2 pillars. Armor strip. Like, I wish this was better, dude. Not one guy is dead yet. Not one guy. Like, bro, it should be so much. It should be so much more damage than this. Because I can literally sit in this mode all day. You put the orange shards on him? I have one orange shard on him. I don't think an extra orange shard will do anything on him. I'm gonna be honest. I have 2 strength and then 1 orange, which they kind of do the same thing. So 4 topaz for radiation ability damage. See, that still won't do much. That'll make him like, instead of taking what, 1 minute to kill them, it'll take like 50 seconds. So, you know. Like, honestly, I had the thought of like, they should let you mod the Crucible Blast. They should let you mod it. How about that, huh? Exalted Crucible Blast? I don't know. But yeah, that's Corvex. It works well with Wrecking Wall. Well, like, I have Optimum Eyes subsumed over Wrecking Wall. It does the same thing, basically, other than no damage from ability. Exalted Crucible Blast would be cracked. It would. Honestly, like, I don't want them to make everything exalted, but like, I don't know what else they could do other than bump the damage up like 10 times. I also, I need to continue the nightmare missions. I've been dawdling. Alright, what's next? These all suck. Rescue, there we go. Yeah, I guess my only hope is when they release Corvex Prime, they'll buff them, but I don't think they will. Okay. I gave Wisp those pillars with the sun ultimate. Is it useful? I don't know. Do I like the light show? Yes. I like to draw a pair of balls with the Wisp ultimate. That's what I like to do. Why am I killing random enemies? They didn't buff Gyre, so I doubt it. Yeah. That's a pretty good point. They don't really buff anybody when they release primes. I'm not the one that does that. The Wisp balls. I think a lot of people do that. Also, why am I so fast? Holy shit.
You are approaching the holding area. Careful. If the Wardens detect you, they will surely initiate the execution sequence. The bypass is done. Go. Stay focused.
How many parkour velocity shards do I have on this guy?
Hurry up. You are running out of time. Here are the holding cells. Search each one for the hostage.
I'll drop in here sometime later to drop some Hildren wisdom too. I mean, I have a fairly good grasp on Hildren already, so. But if you have any like more esoteric knowledge about Hildren, I'd love to know.
The hostage. Escort the prisoner to the extraction point, and I'll take care of the rest.
I already know about the elemental ward stuff. I tried it and I either didn't understand it or wasn't impressed by it. Thanks for the Loki tech. Yeah, I agree with that too. Thanks for dropping the Loki tech. I'll have to try against the guilty.
You will be rewarded for this task.
Sabotage, that's a quick mission. It running with the guilty was 4 minutes long. What weapons did you use? I'd imagine that's important, right?
The reactor is a complex system. Start by removing the coolant cells. My intel suggests there are rich enemy supply caches in the area, but I am unable to pinpoint their exact location. Search them out if you are willing to shoulder the added risk.
Oh my god. I'm stuck. How the heck did I get stuck like that? What the hell? Okina plus accuracy bursting with spectral serration. Okay, that makes sense.
Lock the coolant cells in place. Destroy them.
I'll have to make an accuracy bursting build for bosses like that specifically. And spectral serration too. I did not mean to break both of those.
We have no choice but to destroy them. The reactor is going into stasis. Now is your chance to complete this sabotage. Use whatever you can to ensure it never works again. Coolant cell destroyed. Fuel cell reinserted. When the reactor is restarted, this will trigger a meltdown. Destroy the fuel injectors. A blast door has blocked your evacuation route. Find a way to open it.
Oh shit, I'm so fast. I must have some parkour velocity shards on this guy.
Another job well executed.
I mean, my opinion of Loki has definitely gone up after making this build. I just have to use it now. But it definitely impressed me in the simulacrum. Working on non-Blaze Storm Ash. Give me that one too, because that's my least favorite part of Ash is Blaze Storm. I feel like that's his whole identity, so like, I don't know. It's kind of like, what's the point? If you're not using Blaze Storm on him. And I fucking hate Blaze Storm. Like, if there's any frame that you ask me I hate the most, it's gonna be Ash.
I need you to sabotage this ship's reactor. The reactor is a complex system. Start by removing the coolant cells.
I'd only play Limbo if I'm playing solo. That'd be the only time I'd like willingly play Limbo. I use Ash for glaives. It's the reason why I built every glaive, put Rifle Advance on them. Is there a specific reason to use glaives on them though?
A coolant cell has been extracted. The reactor is going into stasis. Now is your chance to complete this sabotage. Use whatever you can to make sure it never works again. Coolant cell extracted. Fuel cell reinserted. When the reactor is restarted, this will trigger a meltdown. Destroy the fuel injectors.
I'll use a Warframe. I met only 3 non-annoying limbos.
Blast door has blocked your evacuation route. Find a way to open it.
They do be annoying. Also, is the Falcor still bugged? Last I heard, the Falcor's like throw or whatever was bugged or something like that. Like the charge throw or something like that.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Jenna.
With Ash on a non-blaze storm, you run high crit weapon, his augment, seeking shuriken, lots of duration, and roar's roar. I mean, I don't really see the point in doing that though, at least for me. Oh, wait, click the wrong mission. I'm not doing a disruption.
The enemy is at our doorstep. You must defend our equipment until reinforcements arrive.
Like how Limbo looks, but not how he plays. I don't even like how he looks, to be honest. At least his default, like, prime skin. I like the aesthetic, I just don't like the actual, like, it just looks outdated, it looks old. I want a Limbo Pro-Frame to be dressed like Sherlock. I was thinking like Bloodborne. Got the super swirly stash.
Very impressive, Tenno. You held them all back. Time to get out of here.
It'll theme. Nope, not doing that. Series. Europa. I'll do this. I'm expecting Proto Hero to be an actual old man. Kinda too. Same. Be like an old priest. I always thought of him as an old priest. Love Lavos to special status immunity and persistence now. I never thought to put persistence on him.
This is your most dangerous assassination yet. Captain Bohr has teamed up with Black Krill to take you down. Let's show them your true Tenno power.
But I am health tanking with him. I don't have that much HP though. Only 2,000. So I don't know how good persistence would be with that. Oh, it's this boss. Okay.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I love how they have Captain Vor and Let Krill as a duo boss for like literally no reason here. Decoy, high strength, impetus, crepuscular setup on Octavia as well. That's actually kind of clever. Wait, does Mallet crit? Does it have crit chance? For crepuscular?
Assassination contract complete. Great work, Tenno.
Didn't check, but doesn't need to. I'd imagine it probably doesn't need it. What is this? Oh, this is Stalker. Yeah, it is. Crepuscular is just for ability strength. Isn't there a better option than that? For strength? You use like Malt Hawkman or something? Stop using Octavia because you bore me. Yeah, she is kind of boring. What is the Europa assassinate? Might as well do it. It's because I like invis frame equals crepuscular. There's a lot of invis frames, aren't there? What do you think about sight?
We need to shut them down for good. The new Raptor production facility appears to be entirely underground. A crashed freighter on the surface has been masking its location. I fear they have developed even more deadly Raptor prototypes here. The is no way in without your Warframe being torn up in the assembly line. You'll have to figure out how to destroy it from the planet's surface. We cannot risk the Corpus developing more advanced robotics. If the Corpus are building newer Raptors, it's imperative to destroy the prototypes and their means of production.
That is insane. Yeah, he is. He's pretty insane.
Using a gravity conveyor system to move product up to the surface. These will be
Also leveling while staying at spawn. Yeah, I do the Kuva Sobek shit with him. You literally just sit in a corner and nuke rooms with him. Oh, this is high. What is this? Raptor. Raptor, huh? John Wallbang.
almost done. Stay alive and finish the mission. Take out the rest of the conveyors.
Okay, this is actually not that bad. I thought this assassinate was a lot worse. And like the time consumption.
The entire factory has gone critical. Great work, Tenno. The Corpus financiers will regret their investments today. Now, get out of there. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Keep moving.
Oh my god, I'm so fast.
Target down. Assassination contract complete. Great work, Tenno.
Bolt setup with Crepuscular. Where are you getting the invis from? Oh, evade. Oh, I just read that. From evade. Do you headshot with it? Because you need the headshot to keep it up, don't you? Any other quick missions? This is quick. I'm pretty sure this is the sergeant. Primary debilitate too. I tried using primary debilitate and I couldn't get a good setup on it.
Eliminating Krill is the only chance for our exposed colony.
But maybe I didn't try hard enough. Because I actually didn't try hard enough. I kind of just gave up after a little while. Trying to make it work. Try to Lieutenant Galaxian or Phantasma Prime. What do you do you focus on one element combination or do you just put as many combinations as possible? Oh my god, it's Let Krill again. Debilitate needs high base damage and rifle elementals. I put those on. I don't know about high base damage. I don't think I try corrosive blast and magnetic. Well, I have blast on right now. Oh my god, this boss is so annoying, bro. You stop being invincible. There you go.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Target down. Assassination.
Actually, I don't know if Debilitate will work on this setup I'm doing because it's specifically a blast build for Lavos. Corrosive Blast Magnetic gives electric heat, cold, and toxin on top. Yeah, but only the cold doesn't do damage. So I guess if you have it, might as well, right? I don't know. What do I have on? I have. Okay. Oh, okay. There's. I don't have blast because the blast comes with Lavos. I have viral. I also don't have a slot to do it on the Galaxian unless I delete a build. I guess I could delete the Saren build because I don't ever use it on Saren. I could also just remake this because it's the easiest thing ever to remake a Saren build. Corrosive Blast and Magnetic. Can you do Corrosive and Blast? On. I don't even know if my setup can even like work with this. Where's my progenitor? Magnetic? Okay. 10 stacks. Lifting the same stats effect as a 100% chance. I don't know if it'd be better than this though, with just a blast on Lavos. I might try it though. I might try it. Alright, these are all shitty missions. Okay, I have max traces. Wow. I thought I was gonna. I was like, I'm gonna go farm some traces. Don't need them. I don't even know what I can do now. What is the circuit? Already have. Already have. Okay. Pretty sure I have already subsumed. Okay, there's no reason for me to do circuit. All defenses take too long. I'm not doing disruption. I guess I could do spy. I get it now. This Loki build really slapping with the damage decoy. Yeah, I forgot damage decoy can proc impetus like crazy. There's a thing I did not consider. That means you can just put impetus on anybody now. I guess. I went to the wrong vault.
The target console is nearby. If you trigger the alarms now, the enemy will start destroying data. Tenno, be on the lookout for increased security measures. The enemy would rather destroy their data than let it get into their hands. Excellent work. A clean extraction with no alarms.
What the hell? What the hell just magnetic me?
You're nearing the console. Trigger the alarms now, and they will start destroying the data.
Wait, what? Oh.
Alarms. Data destruction is imminent. You need to hurry. Data integrity verified. Retrieval was successful. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. The target console is nearby. If you trigger the alarms now, the enemy will start destroying data.
What the hell? Oh. Switch with the decoy to make it invulnerable and it keeps the assassins going. I don't even think you need to do that. You just put the decoy on an enemy, right?
Data extracted. They won't even know it's gone. We have everything we came for. Get to extraction. Looks like heavy activity ahead.
Your crowns are safe in my grasp, oh Parvus. Protect me!
Another job well executed.
I did, but the point is to spread status, so the longer the decoy is around, the more status. Isn't the decoy invulnerable already when it's on an enemy? Or as long as the enemy's alive? I don't know how it works. Actually, let me go into an ESO as Loki, just for some, because I want the Rat and the Lato Vandal. Still missing a couple parts for them. I get to test out this Loki build on a random mission, I guess. If it's as long as the enemy's alive, then it isn't really invulnerable. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, if the enemy dies while it's on, while the decoy's on him, does the decoy just drop on the ground? Yeah. Oh wait, there we go. I wish there was a steel path sanctuary onslaught. Oh, this is just a little bit overkill. I really wish there was a steel path version of this. Okay, hold on. So I think, okay. Hold on. Put the decoy here. Oh, I see, okay. So if you have a decoy on an enemy, okay, I see. So you can switch, okay. So if you have a decoy on an enemy and you kill the enemy, the decoy just goes down. I see. Yeah, I definitely. This is definitely gonna make me play Loki more often. Cause this is pretty good.
A new data conduit is open. Our experiment moves to a new zone.
Wait, the decoy doesn't have to. Okay, so decoy doesn't have to be on an enemy to spread Sazvex. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I definitely need to try this on Guilty. I think this should make for a pretty easy Guilty run. Does decoy work on Guilty? Did they shoot the decoy? It doesn't? That's why you need Epitaph? Oh, I see. I see. I think I cast a decoy on a pet clone. Also, I actually do love that this is a zero form build. That's pretty funny too. Zero forma, but arcanes and shards, I guess. So still high investment, just no forma. That's the funniest part to me. I put everything on this build except forma. I might forma it once to put on a augur message instead of Naira's or something, I don't know. I feel like it deserves at least a forma on it. But maybe I'll keep it as zero forma just for, you know, just for the meme. Just for the meme, I might just keep it zero forma. I think that's better. Alright. Melee influence. You can kind of use the switch teleport for movement as well. Honestly, this is giving me Varuna vibes. This is kind of similar gameplay to Varuna. A little bit. Except you actually have invis instead of the pseudo invis Varuna has. Honestly, this is kind of better than Veruna. At least, like, it feels more fun to play than Veruna does. Veruna stays invis if you use her abilities. Yeah, but like, not if you use a melee weapon. Which, like, she's a melee frame, so. Also, you can't even, like, you can't even use Crepuscular to benefit her 4, because, even if you stay invis with her 4, the moment you attack on it, it briefly breaks the invis. So it doesn't count for the attack. It's like, why does her 4 act like that, you know? But that's another topic. Yeah, this is a pretty fun gameplay style, I'd say. That's strange. Yeah, there's so many like bad things about Veruna's 4. My reliance on what ability? Man, the abilities are so cheap too. You can just like spam them if you want. Okay, I see. Where's zone 4? Oh. That is crazy. You put decoy on like an enemy and it instantly gives you 13 impetus stacks. That's crazy. Like, it's literally the moment you cast decoy. much testing of Loki, but yeah, I'm doing the same. Albeit it's only in a elite onslaught, so like not very much testing is going on, but you know, I'm just getting the gameplay feel for it while farming Bratton and Lato Vandal parts. So. Yeah, I have no doubt level cap is easy with this, just because you have what, an 8-second invulnerability. That's that's just free reign to do whatever you want in level cap, basically. It's also very weird that they have an invulnerability that scales with duration, because usually they don't let you do that. I guess since it's part of an augment, they're just like, ah, whatever. Yeah, it's actually hilarious. The moment that you put on decoy on somebody, you get 13 emphasis X. That is so funny. Now I'm starting to wonder who else I could put decoy on so I can get impetus stacks. Who really needs strength and efficiency? You know? Maybe Banshee. Maybe Banshee. What about putting decoy on Banshee? Wait, that kind of goes hard. Wait, that kind of goes hard. Why Banshee? Because she needs strength and efficiency. Because she's spamming sonar. So. And she has a free subsume slot in her 1 or 4. Most likely 4. So you can just put decoy on. So you just slap it on and get impetus stacks instantly, and you can start spamming sonar with extra strength. How much strength does it give you? I think impetus, like 13 impetus stacks gives you like a shit ton of strength, doesn't it? It's like, what, 60 or something? 70? Decoy works best on Clervo Octavia. Oh, Clervo. Oh, Clervo. Actually, yeah, Clervo. I never thought about that. I do want to try it on Banshee, though. Araxia. Can you snapshot the efficiency on on impetus with Araxia's 4? Now I'm just thinking, if I don't know what to subsume on someone, I could just put decoy on. Oh, I need to check if I have Loki subsumed. I might not, actually. I'd be so sad if I don't. I might do that if I don't have him after this. Get an extra Loki. Araxia is one of those frames I feel have the perfect kit, assuming it's just for fun. I think out of all of her abilities, her spiders are the most subsumable ability, but yeah, I mean, they're fine to keep on now. Yeah, there's a lot of frames where you just subsume something for fun. I'm only on zone 7. Why does Sanctuary Onslaught take so long, man? Holy. When you got stuff to level, it's too short. When you're just testing stuff, and our max, it feels like forever. Yeah, I'm literally running it for Bratton Vandal, Lato Vandal parts, and man, this shit is a slog. What did I just fall into? What did? Oh, wow. Well, now I'm gonna get excited whenever I see Loki in the EDA or something, because then I could just do this. And you can use practically any melee weapon on him, as long as you like build it for this, which is not hard. Oh my god. I kind of want to put Prime Sure-Footed on though. Now I can actually have fun EDA with this, yeah. Ugh. Watch, the game is never gonna give me Loki like ever for EDA now. Oh, that's eight waves. Oh, I think I spent enough time here. I need to see if I have Loki subsumed so I can put decoy on other people.
Enter the data conduit.
Poor converts.
The sanctuary will go on without you.
Oh, I got an S rank as well. Because melee influence. Alright. Oh wait, I can't even check because I'm on Loki himself. Hold on. Decoy. Oh, I don't have Loki subsumed. Where the heck do you get Loki from? Is he clan? Loki. I can't even do it until tomorrow then. Hyena assassination? Wait, can I build Loki? Oh, I can build Loki, okay. So it's gonna be like 5 days until I can do this. God damn it. Well, I guess next week then. I need the blueprint as well. Hold on. Is that market? Blueprint, there we go. Okay. So I should have Loki in 3.5 days and then subsume, so 4.5 days I should have to subsume. Great. Make a video on the build for Banshee if it works out well. I probably will, yeah. Is this the same build? Oh, it is. Okay. Yeah, I could just assume decoy right here. And then I could put arcane impetus instead of steadfast, and it might work out better. Impetus. 6% strength and 3% efficiency. So 13. That's a lot of strength. 6 times 13. 78% strength. And what is 78 divided by 2? 39% efficiency. Yeah, that's gonna work out really well, I think. That'll up the multiplier on sonar by quite a bit. Probably won't even need energize either. Maybe, I don't know. I'll have to see. The range and strength. You probably don't need how much, let me see. Where's the range on sonar? 82 meters. You probably don't need overextended. You could do this. That'll bump it to 50 meters and give you a lot more strength. Plus another 78 from impetus. That's like, what, 300 something strength? I don't know if that's too much strength, but like, yeah, strength and range, basically. But that's kind of all you need. Oh, this is the summoner build, okay. So that's Summoner's Wrath on. This is the Summoner Banshee build. But yeah, it's your choice whether you want overextended or not. You want 80 meters and less strength, or 50 meters and more strength. So. Is this, oh. This is the female Loki. Like why is it like blurred? What is? Why is it blurred? Let me apply. I don't have this stuff though. I don't. Oh, the coloring could be whatever. I also don't have a. Oh, is it because I was a moderator? Okay. Wait, you did kind of give him tits. Oh, okay. That's this honestly worked a lot better than it sounded. I don't own Garuda Noble though, but I do. Hold on, let me apply this to config B.
The system continues to fall into chaos. Check navigation
And then wait,
for active
did it?
invasions.
It didn't do shit. It didn't put on the attachments. Wait, what? Hello? Why, I did not do anything. Cause it only says I'm missing these, but like that means I'm not missing the armor, but it didn't equip the armor either. What is the armor you used? That looks... Because I have to have it, because it would say I'm missing it if I don't have it, right? Or no, I don't have this. I don't think I have the armor. No, I don't recognize the shoulders. Saturn 6 chest? Do I have that? Oh. Oh, I don't. Kuva Zevaj shoulders? Okay. I don't have any of that. Bundle? Wait, those are pretty good shoulders though. What the hell? Where do you get this from? Kuva Lich Hunter collection. Holy shit, 800 platinum. Can you buy these separately? Like, I ain't looking to pay 800 platinum for some shoulders, right? No matter how good they look. They do look very good though. I got that for the fashion. Bro, 800 platinum? That's insane. Oh, I see why, because it comes with 7 color packs. It comes with 7 color packs and like 7 chest armors. Why can't I just buy it separately? Okay, well, I can't do it because I have I don't even have the Saturn 6 thing, so... Try Impetus on Mesa. Not like I buy Rivens or Prime Parts often. I mean, if I bought that pack, that would put me down to 3k platinum. 3k. Impetus on Mesa. Like with decoy or just in general? Impetus on well, like, because if it's decoy, then I have to wait 5 days for that. Small price to pay for drip. That's not a small price. I don't think you can call that a small price. That's a pretty big price. 800 platinum. No need for decoy? Wait, does she spread elements otherwise? Like, without decoy? I have hotshot on her right now. I have the hotshot crit build on her. Minuscule price to pay for drip. Minuscule. Secondary cover. Oh, I see. See, I run, what do I run? Oh, I just run Fortifier. I guess you could do Encumber, yeah. Huh, I didn't think about that. What arcane would I replace though? Because I kind of like Hotshot. For the crit. Because I have Hotshot and then I have the orange shards. That's what I do. Forget crit build, drip build. I'm not paying 800. I'm not paying 800 platinum for some shoulder plates. Okay, that's too much. That is too high for some shoulder plates. Encumber. I still don't know what you replaced though. Maybe velocity, but that's fire rate. 120% fire rate is a lot. And then this is what, 300% crit chance? I think? What's 6 times 50? Yeah, 300% crit chance. Only had 3 arcane slots. Maybe replace velocity. Or if I do that. Encumber. Impetus. So I guess that'll give you some efficiency too.
I didn't tidy up. Sorry.
Let me go into the practice range, the simulacrum. I'm also curious how fast the thing builds up. Okay, everything's built up. I mean, the fire rate's still kind of insane without velocity. Maybe just I tried, I've assumed Noko already, but been lazy about getting another. Wait, what does Noko have to do with impetus? Impetus plus velocity, nourish, precision intensify, moderate crit plus damage boost. Do I even have precision intensify? I don't think I have precision intensify on. Oh, I do. With Bonnet could drop energize. Let's see. So you're trading out you're basically trading out 300% crit chance with 78% strength and 39% efficiency, which, you know, that sounds like a pretty fair trade. You do build up the impetus stacks really fast too. Well, it seems like so. Oh my god, the fire rate. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. They're dying really fast. And these are Drektar Manic Bombards as well. Pretty tanky. Thank god. That's pretty good. Pretty good. That might be better than what I had before with the hotshot. You still get orange crits as well. Oh. Alright. What about Bright Bonnet? I guess Nourish is really good. I do have I do like running Bright Bonnet on her. Because it gives more strength as well. It gives more strength. So you get impetus buffed with strength. Impetus buffing the Bright Bonnet strength, which gives you more strength. But I don't know if like, I think Nourish or Roar might still be better for damage. It was kind of weird bouncing on a mushroom the whole time though. It's actually kind of about the same, I'd say. I don't think it really makes a difference where you run Nourish or Ripe on it. Yeah, I actually had to aim at them at some point. Put Offram Eyes plus Archon Kant plus Hot Shot and mod the pistols with Toxin in one build. For corrosive. Oh, well, there goes my mushroom. I don't really see a visible difference with Nourish or Bright Bonnet. They feel the same to me. Oh, that's pretty cool though. Nourish just adds the free vital, yeah. There's like normal Mesa without red crits. I mean, I used to run Innervate on her, so. Which is not red crits. That's before I switched to the Hot Shot build. Do you reach red crits with Hot Shot? I don't even remember. You have to, right? I feel like you have to, with like maxed out Tauforge. I guess I could just replace this too. With another Tauforge Archon. Oh yeah, Topaz. Why don't you run Innervate on her? I don't really see the point in running it when you can do stuff like the shards and shit. You can get permanent orange crits once you stack these up. So I used to run Innervate. Like I have an Innervate build right here, but it like not running Innervate allows you to run Encumber or allows you to run Fortifier. So which Encumber you know, it allows you to run Impetus because I never thought of that. So I also don't really play Mesa anymore. Anyway, so there's also that. Who else has a... Who else could I put Impetus on? Impetus is kind of like... It's kind of good. 78% strength. Yeah, I'm pretty sure with Hot Shot, Mesa can red crit pretty easily. Who else has a exalted weapon that is a secondary? That inflicts a lot of status effects. Not Hildren, I don't think. Because that's like such a low stats chance. Is she? Where's the stats chance on this? 10. Yeah. Kome? I mean, yeah, you definitely run Impetus on her. I need to update my Kome build. Holy shit, the damage on this thing? God. Yeah, 10% sash chance on this thing is not great. Or the Loki shards. This. 1 strength and then 4 purple crit. I'm lucky I have a lot of shards. Because those purple Tauforges were pretty expensive. I have them on like I have them on Kalervo. I have 5 of them on Kalervo. I have 5 of them on Verona Prime. I have 5 of them on Saddle 9 for electric. The purple shards are very, very, it's a hot commodity. Let's see, what is my Kume build? I think I have a meme Kume build, don't I? Okay, this is not that meme. I think I have too much strength though. I could just do this. Oh, I don't even have impetus on. This is shield build, okay. I don't even know how to change this other than some strength. Our shields also aren't that great. 222 shield, huh? What is duration? Kume gives leg cramps. It gives more than leg cramps. I guess you could put Fly and Rage for some strength if you want to have strength on her for the damage. For the 49 times the dice damage. And then impetus brings that up even more. Period cramps. What if I put even more strength on? The one that we combo with the 4? Yeah. Because the 4 does more damage per status, so you just put the 1 on them and then you put the 4 and I think it should do some damage. I don't know how much damage though. Also, well, maybe I could use some efficiency if you're actually spamming her 4. Not spamming, but like actually using it a lot. Because her energy max is really bad, wow. Okay, maybe I don't do this. Or on Prime Flow. Okay, that's a lot more energy. Impetus should up the efficiency up to like almost 100. Not anything that nukes. Yeah, I don't think it'll nuke, but it might be something I could do. I might also have too many shield mods. What if I do expertise instead? And then put on more strength. On. Do I really want to put another V on her though? I guess I could. You know, I'll do it. And then I guess I can only do this for now. Alright, well I have to level her up, so let's see how this goes. I really want to see if the ability kills. Let me go to the relay first. Let's see how it goes against direct tormenting bombards. Also, I just checked the time. I've been live for almost 6 hours. Crazy. So I don't think it'll kill these dudes. Oh. Also, aren't they supposed to get lifted? Okay, it's not killing them, but per se. Also, wow, my energy. I might need equilibrium one. Forgot about that. Okay, against the direct automatic bombards is probably not the best. It does kill them eventually though, if I like wait long enough. It's really slow. I mean, it feels. I mean, those were against like really tanky enemies, so I'm not surprised. But I'll have to see how it does against like in like a normal mission. I do need equilibrium though. I can't put on equilibrium. Okay, that's another format, I guess. Let's just keep Augur Secrets on for now. Oh wait, what shards should I put on? I kind of forgot about that. Maybe strength shards. Just for now. I'll try it out in yeah, so Elder Scrolls Online. I have no shards on her. Yeah, but I gotta put shards on all the Warframes I play. Look how many shards I have. I have 1 energy max shard. I think I might just do strength. Which feels weird putting strength on Kume, but I guess it might work. I don't know. Just casually put 4 Tauforged red shards on. So how much strength does that put me at? 283% strength. I'd say that's pretty good, right? Oh, I'm already out of energy. There we go. I'm kind of just killing them with the epitaph. Wait, does it go through walls? Doesn't seem like it goes through walls. Oh, you put my shit on cooldown. The son of a bitch. My reliance on what ability? I only casted that. I'm not spamming it. Bro, Cephalon Samaris. Wait, is my one killing them? I think my one might be killing them. Let's see. Oh, it kinda does. But they're also like non-steel path enemies. Samaris being a real party boober. I cast the ability like twice within 10 seconds. He's like, you're using that ability too much. Stop it. I feel like I need some cast speed. I might put a cast speed on. Anyways, thanks for giving Loki a shot. People just ignore the guy. I mean, my opinion on Loki was a lot lower before you showed me the build, so I definitely see the vision. I think Diaz is so certain abilities can't be spammed. I spammed Ember's 1 with no issue. I think ultimate abilities can't be spammed. I think that's what it is. Okay, I definitely need equilibrium on this build. Does it apply to others? Oh, okay. Or if I just spam my one, how about that? Nope, he doesn't care. Maris hated me while spamming Shadow Graph. Oh yeah, I do remember that. Cause he blocked Shadow Graph for me too, I'm pretty sure. Oh my god, I accidentally casted 4 within like 10 seconds of each other. There's probably some tech with Kume you can do to make her or do more damage. Tech that I can't figure out within the span of like the 5 minutes I took to put together this build. This build is also a work in progress because I'm leveling up right now. Rank 19. This is gonna take forever. I might just step into a Hydron for this. Okay, I'm going to a Hydron. It'll be much faster than a solo ESO. I could have gone into a public ESO actually, but whatever.
You are running out of time. Enter the data conduit.
Right, Ilara, Steel Path with Nourish / Roar and Railjack crew member. of Kuvazar. What is Ilara? What mission is that? With Railjack crew member. Did they give you XP? Jupiter. Survival. Survival. Wait, what is so good about this mission? Is there a video on it? I'm assuming you do it in Steel Path as well. Where do you even configure your railjack, dudes? I don't even know where you do that. You have to do dry dock? Okay. Wait, is my Kuvazar even leveled up? Nope. Does another gun work? Like the Tenant Envoy? Or the Tonkor? Or the Kuva Ogress? I have mines with the Kuva, with the Tenant Envoy right now. Is this something? Oh my god, my PC is frozen. Something I can look up. Tenant Glaxian? Use Lara to level items. Means we're standing in the starting area and funnel enemies to have them killed by our on-call crewmen. Wait, would the Tenant Envoy work? That's what I have my on-call guy outfitted with. I kind of want to try this out. If it's really good for leveling. Oops. On call. Tenant Glaxian. I'm just gonna have it on that. And do you do it in Steel Path? Alright, let's try it.
Your weapon a song.
Wait, where do you sit? Hold on. Is it here? I need to look up a video of this.
Life support has been cut off. They're trying to choke you out. Hold on. I'm sending auxiliary life support.
One less order. Intruder terminated.
I mean, I'm probably doing it wrong, but I feel like my dudes are gonna die as well. Do you not do it in Steel Path? I feel like you don't do it in Steel Path. Bro is kind of mowing him down though. Ancient healer, first railjack crew. Oh, ancient healer. Yeah, because my dude's dying. Oh, my dude died. What's the cooldown? 10 minutes! Oh, shit. Okay, well. Dude in Steel Path, okay. At the spawn point? Like, literally where you spawn? Okay. I was probably standing in the wrong place. Also, I need to mod my Kuvizar, apparently. Oh, I guess they funnel into the... Okay.
Underestimate them at your peril.
So they funnel here, I guess? Do you just place the crew member, like... Place it here. And then... Protector. Hold position. Alright, go ham, bro. I think the Kuvizar might be better. I think the Kuvizar might be better. Is this really that fast? Oh, I forgot to give myself an Affinity Blessing as well. I mean, I guess this is fast. This is kind of dumb. This is kind of dumb, though. Does this crew member last forever? I can't believe I've never heard of this until now. I'm not getting XP, though. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Okay, never mind. I feel like I should put the crew member, like, a lot further up. It's kind of too late now. I'll just stay here until I get 30, I guess. This is very entertaining gameplay. Why is the density so shit? Is it because I'm in solo? It might be because I'm in solo. Should I not be in solo? But if I'm in public match, people won't be doing. They'll be going off, right? They won't be doing this, right? I don't know. Also, yeah, you tell me why the density is shit. Oh, my crew. Oh no, I thought my crewman died. Okay. I mean, this is no effort though. This is very low effort. density is very high usually. I mean, I would have thought so too, but this is pretty low. Also, you have to stay here for 5 minutes anyway, so like I'm here for another 2 minutes to keep my XP. So, yeah. Wait, is my guy dead? Oh my guy's gone. Oh, wait, is he? What happened to my guy? Wait, did it automatically die after a certain amount of time? I'm not even level 30 yet. Yeah, he got, oh. So, I'm assuming the density is supposed to be higher because of the fact that, you know, that's usually enough to go from 0 to 30. Is it? Just without a booster too? Without a booster, without a blessing? I mean, I have to stay here for another 1 minute to keep my XP, so. Without? Okay. Huh, interesting. I wonder if people do this in public match. Then. Damn, I'm level 28.
The operative has just made their first discovery. Keep up the good work. When you are ready, go to extraction.
I might as well just extract. Unless I want to stay until I get 30, I might do that. Oh, does someone have a video on this? I feel like I need to watch a video on this. I'm so close to 30, I'm just gonna stay until I get 30. Oh, they're dying to something though. I'm so close to 30. Give me 30. I'm trying to kill my abilities as much as possible. I have to be 30, right? There we go. I feel like I might be able to assume something off of Kume for like Roar or something. Make it do more damage.
And so we learn the importance of clarity.
Do I dare subsume the decrees off? Uriel is extremely overrated. I think just because he's new. Oops, not that one. Equilibrium. Alright, that should be that. I might subsume the decrees off. I might just subsume the decrees off.
Do you ever wonder how many laws we're breaking just by being together?
Hold on. My stats fit roar. I guess they kind of do, yeah. Hey, you know what? I'm doing it. I'm subsuming the decrees off. Who needs decrees? Might be a bad idea, but order. I guess you could assume Orma Mori off. I think about it. It's not super necessary. Okay, I'm taking Orma Mori off. I don't think I should take the decrees off. Okay, so I'm level 0. Let me give myself a blessing. Gotta head out, have fun. Glad I have a way to use Loki now. Yeah, me too. I also should be ending the stream soon. I've been live for way too long. Oh look, Infinity Blessing. Okay, I don't have to give myself one. His passive does everything for Uriel. Or do you, like... His kit literally wouldn't function without his passive. 6-hour live stream. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay, let's go back to this Alara. See how it goes from level 0. About to be 6.5 if I go for another 15 minutes. Okay, so I do this, on call, hold position, Ancient Spectre, hold position. You holding position? Yes. Okay. All right, go ham. Actually, have a roar as well. Yeah, see everyone. Thanks for tuning in. I'll probably just do this mission and then end. I think my guy's not killing fast enough. Oh, my dude's about to die as well. Okay, maybe I'm doing it wrong. Okay.
Life support.
I'll need to watch a video on that, but yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna end here. Was a fun stream. Thanks for tuning in, and you have yourself a nice day.